Welcome to the Sunday service, everyone. Thank you so much for coming in. Yes, I am not late. I'm just on time. Eva Kika, welcome. I see East African Workout Girl. I see Tiffany. Tiffany, nice to see you. How you doing? How is lovely Gracie? How is my lovely princess doing this Sunday? Better late than never, for sure, for sure, for sure. And then East African Workout Girl is at work, but also multitasking here. And I see Tiffany has already jumped over to connect to Dero Travels. Yes, guys, please make sure you connect to Dero Travels. We need to get him to 800. We need to get him to 800. So make sure that happens. Those of you who complained about that unfortunate mishap we had like a few weeks ago, Dero Travels is here to set the record straight. I made sure I bring him over to the Sunday service to set the record straight so that he can absolve me from being accused of crashing flights and whatnot. So he's here, he's here, he's here, he's here, he's here. So you can see him there ready setting up his nice, amazing devices and gadgets. He's looking very bright and stunning. Eva Kita says, "You're looking good, Uncle Guga." Oh, thank you so much. It's the goodness of God. Thank you so much for noticing. And I say, we did not crash Tiffany. It was a mishap. Okay, it was not a crash. And Dero Travels is here. He's going to bear me witness. It was not a crash. Jaden, oh my God, Jaden, how you doing? It's been a while. How are you doing, Jaden? Jaden, you need to come to the Sunday service. I need to remember that we need to host you at some point. Thanks so much for coming in. Thanks so much for coming in. Yes, I remember, Tiff. East African, how is work? How is your husband? How is life after your birthday? East African had a birthday last week, and it was a very beautiful. She celebrated it while working out, and it was nice. It was nice. It was nice. Eva Kika, congratulations on your device. Eva Kika just bought a DJI. You know, now when you decide to get serious about your content creation, Eva Kika is finally there. Eva Kika has finally gotten serious about her content creation journey. And congratulations on that beautiful acquisition. Congratulations. Yes, guys. So there's a link that is pinned on top of my chat. That will take you directly over to Dero Travel. So make sure you are connected to him. The link is up there. So, I've pinned the link right there. Oh my goodness, Country Boy Magic. How you doing, brother? My amazing brother all the way from Germany. Welcome, CBM. How you doing? See Death is in the building. See Death, when are you coming to the Sunday service? I am going to call your people so that your people can speak to my people. We need to have you at the Sunday service. Thank you so much. See Death is in the house. Nice to see you all. Nice to see you too. Hey, Victoria is in the house. Welcome, Victoria. How are you doing, Victoria? I was watching your content this morning. Beautiful stuff. Victoria, we need to talk about art. Like every time I connect to people, I always just get ideas for bringing them to the Sunday service. See Death needs to come to the Sunday service. Victoria needs to come to the Sunday service. Country Boy Magic needs to come to dance at the Sunday service. Rebounding with Cheryl is coming to the Sunday service in 2 weeks. Welcome, Cheryl. Nice to see you, Cheryl. Cheryl, I think I'm sure you've responded to my email. I haven't checked my email since I sent you an email in the morning. Welcome, Cheryl. Thanks so much for coming in, guys. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having an amazing weekend, because I am. I've been feeling a bit under the weather, but you know what? You have to show up. I think I'm getting better. I think I'm just tired, fatigued. I was working for like 11, 12 days straight without any break. So, but I'm getting there. So I've been feeling out of sorts this weekend, but we are at the Sunday service and we are ready for this. All right. And then I see, so Diesel, welcome, brother. How you doing? My brother Diesel is in the building, all the way in the UK. Country Boy Magic has jumped over to connect to Dero Travels. Guys, we need to get Dero Travels to 800. He only needs 30 houses. What is 30 houses? Like, that is such an easy job. You only 30 houses for Dero Travels to get to that particular milestone. Yeah, so make sure it happens. Country Boy wants to connect to a number of you. I know Country Boy is my brother. I can lend him the blue for temporarily, because I know he needs it, and we'll connect all these people with it. CBM, do you want blue on this house or your main house? Because I know you don't roam around with your main house a lot, but I will give you this, because I know you always have to connect with people. Guys, if you don't have Country Boy Magic in your corner, you need to grab him real quick. Like, go to his main house. His main house is on the road to like 1 million subscribers. So you need to kind of know him. You need to kind of know him. He's kind of famous. He's kind of famous. He's kind of famous. So you need to know him. Abstract Beauty After Dark. I was saying that's Victoria, the artist Victoria. I was saying I was really enjoying watching your content, and I was just loving your. I loved your vulnerability when you're discussing your YouTube channel and how you almost gave up on content creation. It was so beautiful. Like I like that's what I like doing on weekends, guys. Just listening to people, and it's very casual. There's no pressure. It's always an amazing time. It's always an amazing time. My brother Diesel says, "Don't forget to hit the like button." Yes, yes, yes. Diesel, I need to promote Diesel into a mod today, because my moderators have. I don't have a lot of mods nowadays. So let me up Diesel. By the powers of the president, you have been officially promoted to become a blue a blue. You are now part of the Okra service. You are now part of the Okra Secret Service, Diesel. Because you can help me by the orders of the presidency. You're now you're now part of the Okra service. Yeah. I'm going to administer an oath to you right now. May you use these powers to make sure you neutralize all the enemies, make sure you neutralize all the trespassers, and make sure you use the power responsibly. Guys, there's a link I've put up there on top of the chat. It will take you over to Dero Travels. That is his channel, and you can see it. It's projected on the screen. If you have extra houses that you're not using, please make sure you connect to him. Okay. Oh, okay. Country boy, let me say something. Where do you want me to comment? Do you want me to comment on Dero Travels channel or my chat? I am here. I have commented. Yeah. So Diesel is now officially part of the Blue Army. The Blue Army. So yeah, in case you misbehave, it's going to make sure that you can neutralize. Yes. So guys, that is Dero Travels, as you can see. Dero Travels is not new into this community. Most of you used to know him as Guru Visuals. And we are going to talk about what happened to that channel. But Dero Travels is he's a journalist turned photographer. Well, he trained as a professional journalist, but of course he's a photographer by passion. Anytime somebody asks me anything about cameras, I always tell them, you go and ask Dero Travels, because Dero Travels, or formerly Guru Visuals, is the expert on everything cameras. I have no idea. Guys, even me, I've been having a camera for like the last nearly 2 years. Even I don't even still understand my camera. So he's the one who normally tells me, Guga, you need to sit like a bit far from the camera. You need to get like this. He's the one who is always teaching me how to like manage my camera manner. And I think today I've done well. Dero, I look good today. I'm not like too close on people's face, right? I hope so. Dero, can you hear me?
Sure.
Yeah.
You look good.
Yes. He's the one who told he's the one who told me how to like sit, where to sit on the camera, the angles. I need to today even my camera is tracking my movement, so I have to make sure that it has put these things. There, I don't know what you call these things. I'm seeing these things on my camera, like they're like brackets. So my face is literally between the brackets, and that is the perfect position so that my head, if I move my head slightly out of the bracket, I'm not aligned. So,
and the center of the screen.
Yes, it's like when you look at the camera. I wish I could show you. When I'm looking at the camera here, I'm inside like brackets like this. So, and then it's tracking my face. Like when I move like this, it can tell my face has gone left. So it's telling me stay there. So it has even put like a cross. So I'm making sure my nose is like at the middle of the cross on the camera, so that I'm at the center. These are the good problems you have when you're speaking to a photographer, because you get to understand, you get to understand the logic, you get to understand what goes on with the cameras and stuff. Creativity says, I only met him as Dero, but he's very smart. Yes, he's very brilliant when it comes to, he's the camera whisperer. So anytime like I have to deal with cameras and whatnot, this is the person that you connect to. So Eva Kika, who has just bought a DJI and she's busy showing off her new device, I don't even think she has shot a video on it yet. Eva Kika, grab him immediately. Because you're not going to be asking me DJI questions I don't know. I don't know how to operate a DJI. I've never had one. So please make sure you connect. This is the camera whisperer. He knows everything about all those devices, DJIs, I don't know, all those things. Hey, Bao Yang, welcome, Bao Yang. Komusta, thanks so much for coming in. I think you met me courtesy of Country Boy Magic. Thank you so much, Bao Yang. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you connecting to my channel, Bao Yang. Where are you watching me from? Kapatid? Let me know. Any friend of Country Boy Magic is a friend of mine, so I really appreciate that. And Steedeth is saying, welcome everyone to the stream. Thank you so much, Steedeth. I really appreciate you, that brother. I hope you're doing well. Steedeth, can you just type the word count on the chat? I want to see how far you are to 1,000 subscribers. Steedeth, just type the word count on the chat so that my Nightbot can tell me how far you are. We want to see that. Baoyang says, I'm from Country Boy Magic. Thank you so much for that, Baoyang. I really appreciate you connecting to me. I really appreciate that. Country Boy Magic is like amazing. Country Boy Magic is amazing. He's known me since before I even got monetized. He's known me that long, from back in the day when we used to like roam around Whitey streets, watching people's premieres, watching people's videos. Oh man, we suffered. But yeah, of course, he became more. He's more famous nowadays. But you know, he's still my friend. I'm glad that he still remembers me, even though he became famous. And for me, I like him because it's easy to keep track of his videos because he does not post videos daily. I post once in a while. Yeah. Guys, without further ado, allow me to introduce our guest so that we can get started on the day. There's a lot to cover, but this conversation is about devices. This conversation is about turning everyday experiences into cinematic experiences, because all of us can shoot a video. All of us have phones. All of us have cameras, but it takes an artist to make it a cinematic experience, and that is what Dero Travels is going to talk to us about in this conversation. And you can see there he has a lot of devices there. He has a lot of things going on there. Like I don't know what those are, but I'm already jealous, and I'm already feeling like I may have to buy one of those things that I'm seeing on his desk. Because the last time I ever did a live stream with Dero Travels, I never had a camera. I was using my laptop camera. Oh my God, it is so blurry. It is so grainy. It is horrible. I was like, and he was having his fancy camera. Let me tell you guys, the day I bought my camera, I think a few months after Dero came to the Sunday service. It was such an upgrade. Let me tell you, nowadays you tell me to do a video on my laptop, I can never do it. My conscience cannot allow me. It is not showing off. It's just that, guys, once you start using a professional camera, you can never go back. A phone is for taking phone calls. I'm just saying.
When you go pro, you don't want to go back.
You can't go back anytime. Like it bothers me. Like when I don't charge my camera. Oh my goodness, it bothers you badly, guys. I'm going to pull that video that we did with Guru Visuals in 2024. You are going to see how he looked so good, and now I looked very bad. Once I went pro, guys. Even you people say that I'm glowing. You think that my water routine is, guys. It's not the water routine. It is the camera. The camera just changes everything. How you look. It makes you not even have pimples and things like that. Natural filters, baby.
You get a full makeup.
You don't even need makeup when you have a proper camera. It just comes naturally. The phone is now for picking phone calls and doing what it was meant to do, not shooting videos and looking at. Yeah.
Sure.
Victoria says some phones have professional camera settings. Indeed. I can tell iPhone people. I can tell iPhone people on the chat. Guys, please connect to Dero Travels. Jump over to his live stream. I think I only see a number of you there. There's a link that I've pinned there. We are on a mission to get him to 800. Use the pinned link on top of my chat to make sure that you're supporting him. I see Lucy. Lucy is in the building. Welcome, Lucy. Lucy, I have missed you. Lucy, you disappeared, but I know Lucy always has to take a break. Lucy always has to take a break occasionally on these Whitey streets, and then when she comes back, she comes back full blast. Welcome, Lucy. Nice to see you. Eva Kika says, I tell you, Goga, right now I only do live streams on my camera only. Yeah, that is the pride. The pride is kicking in. After buying a DJI, the pride is kicking in, Eva Kika. You will never be saying iPhone anymore. You will never be saying your iPhone anymore. Bao Yang, thank you so much, Bao Yang. I really
My phone are for making calls.
Bao Yang is saying maybe people are too ugly, so they will forbid filming in the future. Bao Yang, no. Bao Yang, no, they cannot forbid filming because some of us, our face is our business. We have to be seen. We have to be seen so that we can make money. If they forbid filming, we are going to be run out of business because some of us don't have those radio voices. But when we show up on the screen, people are just throwing money at us. So sometimes you have to use what you have. It's a business. It's a business. It's a business. Anyway, thank you so much for the joke. But yes, once I got a camera, guys, even I get shocked. That's why you guys are always making fun of me when I do pop-up lives with my phone. Or now I don't even know where settings are because I rarely use my phone for those things. So you totally forget those things. Like when people ask you, Goga, have you seen this thing on the YouTube Live Direct? I'm like, what is that? Like, I don't relate. Guys, there's a camera. Like, I have more problems about lighting. I don't know, composition, exposure, aperture. Are you seeing the terms I'm using? Like, proper. Even my vocabulary changed, and that is why Dero Travels is there because he's the expert. He's a professional photographer. Yeah, he does videos. He does filming, weddings, all those things, events. He captures moments, everyday experiences. He turns them into cinematic experiences. He's the expert. So he motivated me to go get this particular camera. I have not regretted. And so good he is at his job that I said when Eva Kika was buying a DJI and started asking me those technical questions, I said, Dero, you need to come back to the Sunday service because people are asking me difficult questions that I can't answer. I just put my camera on one setting. I don't even do anything else. I just show up for the live stream and boom, I'm good to go. So thanks so much, Dero, for really honoring the invite to come back again so that people can interact and you can answer all these questions about devices. We are not saying phones are bad. We are just saying that there is just a certain level when you finally get that extra device. There is just something that changes in your YouTube career and your life, and you can never be the same. You can never be the same. You can never be the same. Welcome, King Moses. Happy Sunday to you too. Happy Sunday to you. Abstract says, or a webcam camera. Yes, there also has a webcam camera there with him. He was actually showing me that before we came to the Sunday service when we were in the background. He also has a webcam camera right there. I could not even tell the difference. He's going to switch and then you will see. Goga, setting the settings are so invigorating and let me tell you, there's a time I did my camera settings, Victoria. Then I lost them. Then I could not remember because I was using Google. I was using Professor Google to do all these things. How to set a Sony camera, Sony EV2 for a live stream. I did all those settings, and then there's a way it recalls everything so that you don't have to play around with the buttons every time you're going live. Then I don't know what I did. I think I formatted something and then I deleted those settings. I suffered. I had to go back afresh and start doing the settings again. So I don't like messing around with my camera settings because it just becomes difficult to set it up again. These are new problems. When I used to use my phone and my laptop as a camera, this never used to be a problem. I used to just press the thing, go live, and you just show up. Just make sure the lighting is good. And Dero is also going to speak to us about lighting because I know some of you also struggle with lighting and you've been asking me questions about lighting. So we are going to talk about lighting. We are going to talk about those of you who have complicated phones. iPhone people, I know iPhone people are going to start bragging here that their phones are camera grade. Yeah, so iPhone people, don't worry, we got you. The Android crowd, we also got you because I know there are Android people here who say their cameras are superior to iPhones. So there's going to be a whole war here. But let me tell you, as camera people, we don't have those arguments. I have a camera, you have a phone. Yeah, I don't argue anymore. Anyway, without further ado, allow me to introduce our guest. If you have not yet connected to Dero Travels, the link is pinned on top of my chat. I'm just going to read a quick biography just to introduce him so that you can, we can start the chat. So the live stream is also happening on his channel. So just jump there. just jump there and give him some love, give him some hearts. You can even watch the live stream there until the end. Stay there and watch the live stream from there. I'm more concerned about his channel growing than than me having the numbers here. Me, I can do it. I can do without. So just jump there and give him all this love you guys love giving me, all this love and how you like seeing me, how you like choosing me. I want you guys to give him that love so that he can, because it's going to be a resource and he's going to teach us something very important. So please make sure you connect to him on the link that is pinned on top of the chat. So I will pause the music briefly so that I can read a quick introduction to introduce him, because I know some of you are meeting him for the first time. I know some of you have already seen him before when he came here in 2024. But this is the second time he's returned to the Sunday service. So I will pause the music briefly so that I can introduce our guest. I will read something that I did earlier on today. Dero Travels is a culture-driven creative platform built on the belief that travel is meant to be experienced, not just observed. Blending adventurous vlogs, cultural exploration, and behind-the-scenes insights, the Dero Travel brand invites audiences into immersive journeys that capture both place and perspective. With a strong emphasis on photography and videography, Dero Travels does not just document moments. The channel teaches creators how to see, frame, and tell compelling visual stories. At the center of this work is, of course, Guru Visuals himself, Dero, Dero Travels himself. Of course, that is the brand name. He's a Kenyan-based journalist, photographer, and filmmaker whose life and career are deeply rooted in visual storytelling. Someone type storytelling on the chat. Yes. Driven by an urgent need to travel and observe, he lives by the philosophy that his camera is his passport, a tool that grants access to stories, cultures, and human experiences across borders. With years of professional experience, this has been, I think, this probably is 9th year or something, because he told me he started this way back in 2018. He approaches every project with a trained eye for detail, narrative, and authenticity. As a returning guest to the Sunday service, Dero Travels brings both continuity and depth, building on our past conversation to deliver even a more practical, hands-on guidance for aspiring YouTubers and content creators who are struggling to understand how to operate their camera and devices. His session is going to break down essential concepts such as the exposure, triangle, camera systems, composition, those things I was just bragging about earlier, while grounding everything in real-world application. Beyond the technical, he consistently reinforces a core principle. Equipment enhances content, but storytelling defines it. Through Dero Travels, audiences gain not only inspiration to explore the world, but also the tools and discipline needed to capture that world with intention, clarity, and creative confidence. Dero Travels, I may not have done it justice, but welcome back to the Sunday service. To the people who are meeting you for the first time, because the community has grown. Please introduce yourself to all these amazing people so that we can get started on today's show. Please unmute your mic. Then let's get started.
Okay, how are you guys? I hope you're doing well from wherever you're watching me from. This is Dero Travels. I hope you can hear me well. Google, can you hear me well?
I can hear you perfectly well. Guys, can you hear him?
Confirm if you can hear me well.
Yes, so, guys, if you type yes on his chat. Type yes on his chat if you can hear him. I want to see yes. Okay, Bao Yang says yes. So carry on. If Bao Yang can hear you, then everybody can hear you.
Okay. This is Dero Travels, and welcome to my channel. And for those who are new here, I do videos about cultural experience. Most of the time, I used to do videos about photography and videography, but right now I do videos about cultural experience, cultural interaction, blogs, and also I show people behind the scenes of what I usually do, and some photography and videography tips. That's what I usually do, and that's what I also teach people. I used to teach people on my previous channel. I used to teach people about photography and videography. What happened? The channel went down, but I started off again, and here I am with Dero Travels. I decided to go the other way and try to travel. I thought traveling is my thing because most of the time, even if as a photographer, you traveling here and there. So I found it more enjoyable when you're traveling here and there and enjoying the views and other people's culture. That's a good thing with traveling. That's me. And thank you for coming here. I don't take it for granted. Thank you for subscribing to my channel. It's a privilege to have you here. And make sure you subscribe to the channel and just tune in, and we're going to learn a lot about many things.
Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction. I like what you said, that you transitioned into cultural experiences, because I know initially the channel was very heavily on, when we met you as Guru Visuals back in the day, it was heavy on photography and videography experiences. Maybe just a curious question into what inspired you to like make that transition into, into the cultural experiences and travel. Or was it something that you always wanted to do even before the videography?
So what I transition, I thought that I thought traveling is my thing most of the time, and interacting, getting to know other cultures. Because you can travel to places and you don't know how people live there. I thought our African culture is very rich, and I should get to know as many cultures as possible, even if as many languages as possible. Also, there was a time that most of the people thought knowing English was a flex, but for me, I tend to think like you need to preserve our cultures. Our cultures are very important, and they are one of the unique things that we have as people from Africa. So I thought I should explore things, places in Africa, in Kenya particularly. I've been traveling actually in Kenya, and see how people live, and see if I can go to somewhere new. How will I live with them? I have to know their culture. I have to know what they do things. So that was the thought of transitioning, because also photography is good to do, teach people about photography and videography. But I thought I added some spices. You have to add some spices so that people can watch you and get to know you, and get to see places.
Oh, well said. There's a compliment you're getting here from my brother Diesel. Diesel says that is an epic beard. So Diesel is just complimenting your beard. Yeah, that is one epic beard. That is a compliment. That's a compliment. Diesel, are you connected? Diesel, are you connected to Dero? I know you are policing my chat, but I need that house. I need that house over at Dero. We are on a mission. If you ever want to compliment the host on the Sunday service, do it on his or her live stream. You guys, you like complimenting guests at the Sunday service and asking for receipts. Go and do that on his live stream. I will not read it. This is how you blackmail people, guys, into supporting the guest. Yeah. So okay, I like that. Dero, you also mentioned that there's a channel that went down because the last time you were at the Sunday service, this was in August 2024. Your channel was Guru Visuals, and that channel, you worked so hard to build that channel. It got monetized, and then one day you just woke up and you had lost the channel, and even despite attempts to get it back from YouTube, it did not yield much. Just talk to us about that, because people are losing channels and it's a reality. And what is that thing that makes you build back again, because it's very easy to get discouraged and say you're not going to like get back onto YouTube again. But you are back here building another channel and you're growing the channel. What is that thing that drove you to actually come back onto the platform even after losing a channel that had really done so well?
Okay, Goga, for me, when you're down, no one is going to pick you. And no one, if I was to quit doing videos, I would not be this camera confident. I thought I should improve with what I should, on daily basis, I should improve as myself every day. Talking to a camera, talking to people, getting confident, even when you're going out in the street, there's some people that cannot do vlogs in the street because they fear what people will say, or what people will try to look at them and say, oh, what is he doing? Is he out of his, is he crazy, or is she crazy? So for me, I thought I should, when I'm doing videos, I'm also learning things. I'm also learning new things, and I should, the reason why I didn't quit is every day, there's a Japanese says that every day is a learning day. And as a human, you're going to fall many times. You're going to fall and no one is going to pick you. So you have to stand by yourself and to get back and go with, most, if you want to get success, you have to fail as many times as possible. So that's what motivates me.
I love that. I love guys. Can you just give him a clap for that? Like, the man spoke wisdom right there. I was just like, ooh. As the kids will say, clock it. Yeah, I just love what he's saying. Like, in terms of, there is nobody who is going to pick me up. I have to do it myself. And then I like what he said about improvements. I had to build this camera confidence. I think I just love how he said it, and it's so perfect how it came out very beautifully. Daryl, you remind me of I like how you quoted that Chinese saying that one of my favorite sayings is normally like from one of the masters, and they said, for you to become perfect at something, you need to like put in, I think they said you have to like do it like 10,000 times. So every day you show up, you're still on the road to 10,000 because you become a master at 10,000. And sometimes it's very difficult to quantify, because by the time you get to 1,000, you are becoming so consistent at it that even the 10,000 is no longer like something that is in your head, because you are learning in the process. And for me, I just love what you said about how camera confidence, there's a total difference, and you appreciate that, and there is no you're going to like stay down. And I think that was a very beautiful thing. David Ant saying that shirt looks like a plant. David Ant, can you connect to Dero Travels before you start asking me about okra? David, can you connect to Dero? Go and type those things on his chat. Don't type it on my chat, or I will not read it. David Ant is saying that shirt looks like a plant. You know where this is going, Dero, right? You know why he's asking. You know where this is going with David. You already know this. Welcome, Ola Joe. Thank you so much, Ola Joe. Nice to see you, Ola Joe. Thank you so much, Ola Joe. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that thumbprint. I hope your husband is well, Ola Joe. Thank you so much for that thumbs up. Totally appreciated. Right. I think I like what that. I like that statement. Victoria is saying, as if the camera is a monster that we have to tame or conquer. It takes practice aligning with what we are doing, showing up. Totally. I totally agree with that. And that takes us to our conversation today with Dero Travels. Camera confidence is not something that is very natural to most people, Dero. Even you would agree, as a photographer, and you are the expert. You're the one who always has to tell people how to pose, how to look, how to look at the camera, turn your head this way. You're the, we rely a lot on your professional expertise in order for us to look good and have these amazing portraits that are hanging in our houses. But when it comes to now content creation, or even a space like YouTube, I like what you said. For you, you have built confidence over time. What is different about camera confidence as a YouTuber, as opposed to somebody who's just posing for a photograph, or that person that is in a wedding and you take their shot and they are not even looking? What is the difference, from your experience as a photographer?
Come again.
No. I was asking, like, from your, you said it has taken you time to build camera confidence. What is that difference between building confidence and getting comfortable on camera as a YouTuber? What is so different between a YouTuber and somebody who's just taking a picture normally? And because
Okay.
somebody is taking a picture,
There's
you
a
have to
very
guide
big
them. Yeah.
there's a very big difference between a photographer and or a videographer or someone who's in front of a camera. Most of
Yeah.
the people that are doing videography, actually, they don't want to be in front of camera. They don't want. They don't. They even say they're camera shy. They are afraid of cameras, and they're the one that operate those cameras. So I
Yeah.
thought, as someone who does photography and videography, I should be camera confident, because if I have a camera here, what will I do? Will I be doing with this camera if it's not bringing me money? I'll
Yeah.
be trying to do something else, because this camera, if it stays here in my place for long, it's also getting old. So you have to use it to its maximum capabilities. So there's a very big difference between a photographer and a videographer. And some of the people, and right now, if you look in a business way, most of the people and people that are out here, if they want to hire you, they get confidence with you when you're posting your videos, what you do on daily basis. So I thought I should also include that one, because if I'm talking to someone, there's something we have created an emotional connection. If I'm talking to someone over here in front of this camera, we have created an emotional connection, and that's how you get to win clients. And there's more of being in front of camera, and there's more of that. And there are many advantages, and there's a very big difference between someone who shoots and someone who is in front of camera. They are very big. There is a very big difference, and most of the people that shoot, they don't want to be in front of camera. They don't. They don't. Actually, they don't. And I've worked with so many people that even on a documentary set, and they don't want to. They don't want. They don't know how they will create a sentence, communicate to someone in front of a camera. They tend to see as a camera is. For me, I tend to see, if I'm talking to this camera, I'm talking to someone. I'm not talking to many people. So that's how I also build my camera confidence. I'm talking to someone. I'm telling someone how I do things. I'm telling my brother or my sister how I do things. I'm telling my friends how I do things. I'm not talking to millions of people. I'm only talking to one person. Yeah. I've already even went out of the topic.
No, it's perfect, because I think this is the conversation, because we are talking about how to turn everyday moments into cinematic experiences, and I think we have to set that stage, because there's a way you'll approach videography that a total novice will not see, because most of us, when we come onto YouTube, we come with our camera, we come with our phone, we just shoot what we need to shoot, we upload it, and we are done. But I'm sure for you, as somebody who has dealt with cameras a lot, you see beyond certain things. You are the one who knows, like, this angle is going to give this particular kind of story. This is going to, like, I need to zoom more into that woman and her outfit, because there's some story it is telling. And that for me is what I want us to just, like, learn, because a lot of us, we just make content, we are doing vlogs, but there's something that you will do as a professional that will make that video stand out than if I go and shoot the same video. There'll be a total difference between you as the expert,
Sure.
and me as a novice. When you walk into a scene, for example, as Dero travels, when you walk into a scene, maybe you are trying to capture a cultural African experience. What is the first thing you normally, like, notice that other people might not see? Like, Goga may not even see this, but you, as a photographer and a videographer, you're going to pick it up immediately when you walk into a scene. You and I are in the same scene. Me, I will shoot something different What is that one thing you will notice that I'm likely not to see?
Okay. So there's people that are professional, many people that know many things than me. I'm not saying that I know a lot of things, but people that people that are doing that job because they do daily on a daily basis, and when you do it daily, you get perfect. When you're doing it daily, you're always on the camera, you're always operating the camera, you're always setting lights, so you get perfect by doing it daily. So there's an eye that maybe a filmmaker or photography will see, and that someone who is not a professional will not see. Even someone who's not professional might see something that might look creative, and you will not realize that this thing is very creative. That's another thing. So you have to expand your mind. When you're doing videography, you have to expand your mind. You have to take to look of like what type of shots you need. You need shot that tells stories, shot that tells emotional, how people are, their reaction, their face reaction. There's so many things you should look on when you get to their scene. When people they are happy, you might even capture their faces, their eyes. When someone is taking photos, videos of people's eyes, they are creating attention, and they're showing you that how that someone who is being photographed or being taken a videography is feeling. So there are so many things, aspects of taking videos. There are so many things. Yeah, face impressions. So when someone captures my face, he might tell the crowd or tell the people who is watching the video, I was happy or I was sad. So there is that eye that most of filmmaker of people that are doing the content creation in a serious way, that are professional, they see. Yeah, and they even put so many B-rolls that will make you understand the story. I may take a video, but I have not I've not put any B-roll. I've not shown you what was happening. So you have to show people what is happening. When you're talking about something, show them what is happening. Yeah.
Dero, I remember the last time when we sat with you at the Sunday service, and I remember you told me that when you told your parents you wanted to be a journalist, and they did not think it was a real job. I think it was a photographer. It was a photographer, and
Yeah,
they
sure.
did not think it was. Yeah, and then they told me, okay, let's take you to journalism school, and
Sure.
even when you came out of journalism school, you are still, your heart was still in photography and cameras and videos. Do you in any way think that your journalistic background shapes the way you observe and capture daily life? Like even as you go about your travels, does the journalist instinct always kick in?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Tell us more about that.
Oh, in journalism, there's something that is called, if I'm not wrong, 5Ws and H. 5Ws and H. What happened? What? Why? So you have to tell people what happened, why it happened, who did it. Goga?
Yes, I lost you there for a bit, but I can hear you.
So I'm saying there are five Ws and one H. 5W in journalism.
Welcome. Your audio is now back. Perfect. Carry on.
There are 5Ws, and in journalism there are 5Ws and one H. When you're taking anything, you're taking videos, you must tell people where, what happened, where, what, who did it. So you also have to tell them when, Then what else? I've said where, when,
What?
who
Who?
did it, what happened,
Yeah.
and the last one must when happened, what happened, at what time, what
Yeah.
time it happened. So
Mm.
and how did it happen? You must tell people how did it happen. You have to, when you're telling people a story, you have to be on that line. Tell them. Well, and if you answer those questions, you're going to have a nice story. So I think being a journalist, it's also impact me to do a nice video and to tell people and what happened and how did it happen. So that's, I think, being a journalist impacted me to do nice videos and tell people nice stories.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. I like that. And I think everybody is excited, and I think I like that aspect of the 5 Ws, and how even when it comes to how you approach your content creation, because it actually makes you see an intention when you're going out to shoot a video. Like if I start asking myself those questions, what happened in this video? When did it happen? Was it over the holidays? Why did it happen? There was snow on the road. You know, when I start asking myself those things, I can already even see the angles and how did it happen. We used to, I think, in policy work, we call it the husband with 5 wives. It just makes sense, like to ask those particular questions. So I can even see now the angles even when you're making a video, which takes me to the next thing, because you're also very you have also been very you've also emphasized a lot that storytelling is very important for creators. um and for you, like when it comes to storytelling, how do you extract like a story or a narrative from something as simple as eating okra, for example, at a restaurant? I'm sorry, I have to use that as an example. That's the first thing that came to my head. Or walking in the street, for example. Or it can be even like a glass of water can become like a narrative. So
Yeah.
how do you normally extract your stories from your content creation and your Dero Travels itself experiences?
So most of the time, when I'm looking for a story, like I might look for a story that is trending, something trending, something that is trending, people are talking about. Also, I might look I might talk about things that, like I was doing a video about our languages, our Swahili languages that we usually use,
Yeah.
and come to learn that Swahili is not our language. It's a mixture of several languages. Some words were borrowed from Arabic, others were borrowed from Portuguese, and others were borrowed from our Kenyan languages that are here. So you have to look for a unique story that people would really love to know. People would really love to know. Research on stories, and that's what I think. How I manage to get stories and tell people about things. Also, I also look for something that is might be controversial, talking about, and give people my thoughts. You have to talk about your thoughts of
Did you say
something.
controversial, or what did I hear? Did you just say controversial?
Topics. Yeah, have have topic that you look for topics. By the controversy that sells more, it might sell and it might not sell. And have your own. Don't listen to what people are saying. Just give people your story. Tell people your story of what you think about it, because I might be having a different perspective of things. Uh, Being controversial is good sometimes, but sometimes it's not good. Even getting stories, don't worry about if you're wrong or right. There's nobody who is wrong or right. Then there's no. Nobody with even if I'm talking about something, it might be wrong, but I'm just giving people my thoughts. It might be wrong somewhere, I might be right somewhere. So don't limit yourself with stories, and tell people your mind, what you think about anything. Tell them. You might even start like recording videos, but instead of, if you want to also to get camera confidence, you might start even recording vlogs and you're not posting them, so that you can even build the confidence, so that you can even post the videos. Sometimes you can do a video and tend to say, this video is so, I'm not told the people that story very well. Said something that is not, people are going to judge me. They are even probably going to say something that it's going to hurt me. So if you're going to post anything on social media, don't worry about what people are going to say, because people are going to talk. And most of the people are not going to watch you actually. So post, don't let even views motivate you. Might be a person who is motivated by views. Sometimes we are motivated by views, but have an inner motivation that keeps you going every day. Inner motivation every day that keep you pushing every day. Back to you, Goga.
Yeah, Krishna, thank you so much for the super chat. May your pot brim in abundance. Thank you so much, Sangita G. Krishna, thank you so much for that blessing on the chat. I don't take it for granted. Thank you so much. May your pot brim in abundance, Krishna. Thank you so much for that blessing. And guys, if you have any question you want to ask Dero, please shoot, because we are now getting into the camera conversations. I know some of you are just like, Goga, Goga, can you get into the content? Some of us are ready with our devices here. Can you? Yeah. We want to be taught those things about our cameras and our devices, and that's what I want us to discuss. Because I know David Ant walked in and was already like saying that, hey, is that a gimbal right there on? Because clearly
David Ant has a lot of gear.
Yeah, no, David, that's the first thing. That's the first thing he saw. In addition to your shirt being like looking like this, like okra. The only other thing is that fascinated him was the gimbal, and he was just like, I'd not even noticed. But the things David Ant notices. But there we are. Hey, Kappas, welcome, brother Kappas. Nice to see you, Kapusei. Welcome, Kappas. How you doing, brother? Thank you so much for coming in, and I really appreciate you stopping by. I see Wamui Rainbag in the building as well. Title Pro, I saw you there, Sister Kevnish. Nice to see you as well. Thanks so much for coming in. Live with Andrea, I see you there in the bushes supporting Dero Travels. I've seen your comment. Thanks so much, guys, for really coming through. Once again, guys, I see Work Play Live in the building. Thanks so much, Work Play Live, for coming in. Once again, guys, if you're not connected to Dero Travels, there's a link that is pinned on top of my chat. Please click on that link so that you can support our brother Dero Travels. It's on the road to 800 and counting. So make sure that you're part of that beautiful community. Just make sure that you benefit. He does live streams every day it's normally very late at night, so I don't want to mix up time zones, but you can always catch him on the live stream every day when he's busy, sharing his experiences. And he's always very generous with his knowledge. Like when you ask him anything, anytime you ask this man about cameras, he just gets fascinated. It's like me. It's like you asking me about yoga. That's the same thing. Like when you ask him about cameras, he lights up and he just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. So that's like one of his it's his thing. It's his thing. So he's always very happy to talk about it. I see Blessed. Thanks so much for coming in. Blessed, nice to see you. Thanks so much for coming in. Creativity says he's at 768. The goal is 800. Yes, it can be done. It is possible. It is possible. It is possible. Blessed, nice to see you, sis. I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for coming in. So if you have any question you want to ask our guest, please feel free to ask. Again, as I said, he's a trained journalist. He's a photographer. He's a videographer. He does these things for a living. He does them as a passion. So he has a very good knowledge when it comes to cameras and things, and even phones. So those of you who don't have cameras, don't worry. We are not going to discriminate. We are also going to talk about phones and how you can make good videos out of them. I just wanted at least to set the stage for us to be able to understand everything about gear. Dero, let's talk about gear. So for beginners who are just joining, for beginners who are just joining YouTube, who are trying to figure out what their content style is going to be, what kind of editing they're going to do. Most of us on YouTube, we just shoot videos for the for the sake of it. We don't overthink it. Like if put a camera on a tripod, start shooting, or put a phone on a tripod and just get on with the business. But for you as a videographer, as a videographer, I know you don't just do that. For you, I think you consider a lot of things that me, I'll just let it run. Hi guys, just ramble on and on and on and on, and then I'll end up editing some things that are not necessary out and things like that. But for you as a videographer and in your experience on this particular space, even when you are dealing with client work, because I know you also support your clients, be it weddings and events, what are some of the basic things that as content creators we should make sure that we don't forget when we are recording content? Before we click that button record, the good thing, they are always ready in everything, be it on the phone or on the camera. Before we click that button record, what are some of the things that we need to be aware of? Just regardless of the kind of device we are using. Talk to the people who have phones, talk to the people who have cameras, talk to the people who have DJIs, complex things like DJI, GoPros and whatnot. What are some of those basic things that we need to know before we click the button record?
Okay, Goga, on that one, beyond having what you're going to shoot, you should know how to shoot lighting. When you can shoot, don't shoot against light. Don't shoot against light. So most of the time, most of the people are shooting against light. So if I shoot against light, I'm good. The light
just hold on. Your camera froze up. So when you notice me sharing your screen, is when you're not moving. So I just put your screen so that it covers. The camera froze.
Am I back?
No. Yes, you're back now. You're back now. So when you notice that, when you notice I've put the thing just now, I've frozen. Your camera is frozen. Okay, carry on.
Okay. Beyond telling stories and knowing what you're going to shoot, you have to know first of all what you are going to shoot, and most of the time you have to know how light works, because all these cameras they work with light. Cameras work with light, and they need light to work. So you have to know how will I shoot the video. If I'm going to do someone even if it's outdoor, I can shoot against light. Yeah, I can shoot against light. I can shoot if the light is back. Always, the light should be in front of you. Always. If you have a light, if it's outdoor, you're shooting a video, make sure you're shooting not against light, but the light is facing you. So that's the basic thing that you should know. Also, when you're going out, you should know what.
Can you repeat? I want you to repeat. Teacher, repeat that, because there's somebody on the chat here, very notorious for shooting videos with the light behind them. I'm not mentioning names, but they are on the chat. There is somebody here. I want you to repeat that point about light, because I am tired of telling her this same thing. Every single time, there's always a window behind them. Can you repeat that? Because I want them to hear from you, because clearly they've refused to hear from me. They think I say stories are jabba. So tell them that light question again. They're here on the chat. I'm not going to put their name, but they will start laughing here because they know I'm talking about them. They always have their window behind them.
So don't always, if you're even outdoor, don't shoot against light. Always, if the light, if you're doing an interview, always the light is in front of you. Don't put lights back, or even put your camera. If the sun is in front of me or this side, I should face this side while shooting, so that the light can go to me directly. I can get light directly, not against light. So even if when you're shooting videos, make sure you don't shoot against light, so that you can have a good lighting. At least your video should be well lit. At least, even if it's outdoor, don't shoot against light. And even if you have a phone, you have your own phone, phone are good cameras. I'm not saying that phone don't have good cameras, and phone are good cameras, and they're good because they are quick. They are quick. Phone and action cameras are very good cameras, and they are very good cameras to start with. And there was a time I was starting out. There's somebody was telling me, start with what you have. It might sound very bad to people that are doing filming. It might sound very bad to tell someone start with what you have, because uh, but sometimes it's good start with what you have. Even if you have your phone and it's low quality, do with it. Do videos with it. And don't worry about the quality. The most important thing you should worry about is the sound. Sound. If your sound is very good, you're good to go. If I'm hearing what you're telling us, sound is the most important thing actually when you're doing their videos. They are both of them. They're important, but you have to know if you're doing content creation, you have to have a nice sound. Okay, shooting a vlog, there is a lot of noise out there. I can't hear what you're telling us to you're telling us what to do, or what we. You have to have a good sound. You have to have a microphone. You have to invest in sound. Actually, before you invest in cameras, invest in microphone. In microphone, they are very crucial when you're doing videos and any type of content. And maybe if you're doing vlogs, or some people might be doing silent lives, they are good. They put some beats and silent. They are called what? They are vlogs that don't have they don't have some voiceover. They are good, but you have to have a good. If you're talking to people, you have to have a good sound. Sound is the most important thing when you're doing content or when you're talking to people. Write that down, not that one. Sound is very important. There are so many things that you might need as a content creator. There are many. You might need pocket lights. You might need what else? You might need action cameras. If you're doing vlogs, if you're starting out vlogs, you have to research what most of the people that are doing vlogs, what they usually use, and it's quick to use. And so if you're starting out, action cameras are very good. Phone cameras, they are very good. And don't limit yourself. Do your thing with what you have. If you have your phone, do with it. And I'm not saying having the best quality video will make you go viral. Don't get me wrong. It will not make you go viral. Even a phone video might make you go viral. Oh, Google, you can still hear me. I'm not.
I can hear you. I'm just like listening as well.
Yeah. So it doesn't mean even if you're getting cameras, getting the best camera doesn't mean you're going to go viral. Even a phone can make a nice film and it can be watched around the world and it can win awards. So don't worry about the gear. The most important thing is sound. As you grow, you progress when you want to progress and maybe buy a camera. Cameras are good too, but you have to know how to edit videos. You have to know you have to learn how to basic editing basics. You have to learn. I know most of the content creators over here, they know basic editing. You have to teach yourself. If you don't know basic editing, it will be hard for you. You have to teach yourself how to edit with your phone, with your PC. So those are basic things that you should know. Also, there are beyond cameras. Those are the basic things I think you need to know. Yeah.
Right. And then now it comes to, so I like what you said about, use what you have. This is something that I like. David Ant likes saying this every time on his live stream. Use the tools you have at your disposal. To start off where you are, and then you can scale and you can grow slowly from as you expand. I think that's a very beautiful advice, because and I think there's something you said earlier on, that some people buy cameras and then they end up not using them, and these devices are meant to be used, and then of course you'll upgrade as you go. I totally like that, because some people, we bought cameras. We decided to keep them because we thought they were fancy to have. We did unboxing videos, and we have never been seen using them again because we got bored. Either the settings got very complex, and we could not navigate. We could not navigate using these particular devices. From where you sit, Dero, this is something that affects a lot of people, especially as content creators. We buy very serious high-end devices, and then we don't end up using them. We revert back to our phone because it is fast. Let me tell you, I enjoy doing these pop-up lives on my phone because it is so effortless. It's just clicking that go live button and boom, you are there. And sometimes half the time I'm busy looking at myself and now I'm like, oh my God, I'm looking so good. It's so bright. I'm not even looking at the lens or anything because I'm just so fascinated at how fast the phone can be. What is your best piece of advice when it comes to purchasing gear, or when do you know you are ready to maybe step up? And sometimes it's not even like you're not even like chasing going viral. You're not even chasing views, but there's just a way like when for me, I think one thing I like with videos, I love videos that are shot in a camera because they look so good on TV and on screen, because I watch people a lot on a big screen. So there's a way on the phone, there's a way you don't notice because the phone screen is so small. But there's a way when you watch somebody's video on a big screen and the quality is good, it looks very pleasing to the eye. Like it's very aesthetically pleasing to watch a video on the screen without it being grainy and things like that. So what is your take? Like, how do we know that we are ready to upgrade? I know the money factor is there because cameras are not cheap, Dero. When I think of the price of my camera, sometimes I'm just like, oh my God, it's actually one of my most prized possessions, to be honest. So cameras are not exactly cheap. Even the DJIs and the GoPros that people are using. When do you know you are ready to upgrade and step up and start flexing with you're not flexing with your phone anymore, but you're using a proper device or gear?
Okay, go on this one. I think if your content if your content is paying, I think you need to show us you need to upgrade. If your content is able to buy your camera, you can upgrade. You can, yeah, sure, because this is your office.
Yeah.
You need to invest in your office. Yeah, you need to invest in your gears. You need to show every day. You need to show us nice videos and attend to there is someone who inspired me. Who is his name is Tayo Films. Tayo Films tells he travels all over the world. He's a film traveler. He does a lot of nice videos. And I'm sure right now he didn't start to doing videos with camera. Right now he does nice videos, and I hope one day to find myself there. And for you, if your content is paying you, if it managed to buy your camera, invest in it. Why don't you invest in it? And also, if you're able to buy your camera, if you want to buy toys, want to buy toys and want to have nice videos, why don't you buy a camera? I think your pocket will tell you the time you need to upgrade, and even your inner instinct will tell you when it's time to upgrade. Your inner feeling will tell you, yeah, I need that camera. Wow, that's nice job. Yeah, so everybody has something that he needs to buy. There's somebody who sees a DJI or a 360 camera. He sees that camera does nice videos. I would really love my videos to look like that. So if you really want to invest in your content creation journey, you can reinvest it, and you might not get back the money that you invested in it. Yeah. So invest without.
Speaking of 360, there's somebody on the chat who just said, I bought a camera that I have yet to use, Insta360. This I'm not going to mention her name, but you can everybody can see it on the screen anyway. This one bought an Insta360 times 3. She has never used it, but I see her very busy on phone daily on live streams. I see her very busy on live streams daily. So clearly she's bought a device she has not used it clearly. I don't know what an Insta360 is, Dero. Maybe you can paint a picture for us. Is she sitting on gold?
That's a nice camera. Insta360 is a nice camera to do vlogs, actually. To do then it's a nice camera. It is record 360 in 360. You can rotate your footages all around. That's why it's called Insta360. It's a nice camera to do vlog. That's a nice camera.
So she's sitting on.
I'm not sure if. I'm not sure if it goes live, but I've not yet used it. I've not yet went live with it. But Insta360 is a nice camera. It's a nice camera to do vlogs, to do, it's a nice camera. You should even try to research. Don't say with that thing. Try to research. What am I holding with? I have a camera here. Try to research. Don't stay with it because try to research. Research. How will I get to use it? Use your. For me, I'm telling you what I do professionally. I don't do content. Actually, for me, content doesn't pay me, and it doesn't pay me even a penny. But I usually do videos using my gear. Yeah, and what I do professionally is totally different from I do videos. So I tend to believe I should explore this camera and get to know it better. And when I'm out, I can even do more nice videos. When I might buy, I can buy a camera and try and put it in my house. When someone calls me and tells me I need to shoot, can you shoot for me a podcast? And I've never did it in my house. How will I do it? So you have to explore the gears that you have. Explore them. Get to know them. Get to know its settings, manual settings, auto settings. Out everything, get to know everything. Yeah, be someone who want to learn more things daily. Don't stay with it. Stay with the gear. If you're not using it, that's very bad. Actually, I feel sad for that person, and he needs to use it. You can't invest to use it. If he's not going to use it, you can even try to give to someone else. If that thing doesn't help you, give it to someone else.
She said I should stop exposing her like we have guessed. Why am I? She's the one. I mean, the moment you came and typed it on the chat, it became public knowledge. So stop silencing me, Auntie. The same energy you normally use for receipts on this whitey street, you could have spent it to do research on how to use that camera. You heard what Dero said. That energy you use for receipts, there is a way you could have just spent it to figure out whether that camera can go live.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, there's a question here.
You have to learn to explore that camera, so that and get to know how it performs well. It performs in outdoor or indoor. Try to use it. Don't worry. Try to use it in the darkness. Does it work well in the darkness? Try to use it, explore, and learn from your experience, your own experience. And you're going to get better when you're learning from your own experience. You're going to get better, and you're going to learn a lot of things about doing videos. There are people that are shooting films, by the way, using that Insta360, and I can tell you, Insta360 is a nice camera. They are shooting short films on Instagram. They're everywhere. Insta360 is a nice camera. So explore it, try to use it. I challenge you to start using it from today. Even if it's tomorrow early in the morning, or you're awake right now, if you're in other continent, you can try in other, not continent, but other places, you can try that. You can try to use it. I challenge you to use it and use it to its maximum capability. Fill your card. Do content. Fill your card. Fill your memory card. I challenge you
There's
to
a
use
question.
it and to be somewhere. You're going to learn a lot of things.
There's a question by Tiffany there that what is a good beginner user-friendly camera to start with?
Okay. When you ask me that question, you have to tell me your budget. What's your budget? What's your budget? What do you want to what your budget ranging? So there are so many beginner-friendly cameras. There are so many. There are so many, but you have to tell me your budget. But there are any mirrorless camera, they are very good. But even an interaction camera, they are good. So it
I
depends
like
on
how
your budget. Even phones are good.
she said low budget. So when you're answering the question, she said
Oh,
low budget.
low budget.
Yes.
Okay. Low budget.
I like how she just said low budget.
That's that. Low budget. Any mirrorless, entry mirrorless camera, they are good. In anywhere between the lowest budget that you can get a nice camera is 100,000. 100,000 is approximately let's say $900.
Yeah.
The lowest budget, or between the range between $600 to $900. That's the lowest budget that you can get. The lowest budget you can get a nice camera for starting out as a creator. And don't look for a heavy camera. If you're starting out as a creator, look for just a small camera like this. Don't look for a heavy camera. Just look for a small camera like this one. You see, like this one. This is a nice budget-friendly camera. This one is a Canon M50, and look for it's in between $600. It depends. $600 to and $900 in between there right now, because prices change with time. So look for this one is for me. I would recommend any entry mirrorless camera. I would recommend it. But this one, for me, I usually use, most of the time I'm using Canon, so I would recommend Canon. But there are people that would recommend Nikon. They would recommend Sony. Like Sony is a nice entry camera. So this one is, I would tell you, the lowest budget that you can get a nice camera is in between that price.
Yeah. Guys, Auntie is like, did he just say $600 is a low budget? Let me tell you. You guys, aren't you the same people go buy?
Cameras are expensive.
No, let me come for.
They buy phones. You can.
Let me come for these people buy. These people have the latest.
Let me say something.
They have the latest.
Yeah, sure. Even iPhones, they are more expensive than this camera.
Than the camera.
They are very expensive than this camera. Yeah. The latest iPhone is almost 1,000 and something. And buying just a camera, 600 is a low budget, actually. Low budget camera, and a nice entry camera for someone who is starting out.
Auntie, yeah. I'm sure I have seen you with iPhone 20. Don't you have iPhone 20? The one that has not even been released. And you have iPhone 20, and then you say that 600 is low budget for you. You literally have iPhone 20. I have seen it. Even Title Pro says iPhone is twice the price. I have seen Auntie with an iPhone 20. It has not even been released yet.
Okay, and the video that you're getting me from, this one is from the similar camera that I have here. The video that you're seeing right now. I have another Canon M50. So the video that you're getting is from this camera. The video that you're getting right now is from this camera.
Wow. Dero, yeah. I'm asking for a friend. Let me ask for a friend. How many cameras do you have? Like, I know you are professional, but how many cameras do you really have? Honestly, do you even need all cameras?
I own for professional cameras that I usually use. There are two cameras.
Yes.
I only have two cameras, and this one is the third one, and my phone. I don't consider this one as a camera. Only, I'm not. Yeah, I have to.
I like how he said my phone. The phone was like a distant third, and I think he just said it so that it can be politically correct, and the phone people don't feel bad.
2 for videos. There are 2 for videos and 1 for photographs. You have to differentiate that one. 1 for photographs.
Tiffany says, but she's seen 4 cameras on your screen right now. But I know these are not cameras. What is going on here? Maybe you can give you a chance to tell us what is going on that desk. And what is this big thing that is on your right?
3 cameras. Yeah, this one is a gimbal. This one is a gimbal. This one stabilized footages. When you want to shoot footages, stable footages, even if you're running, this one is stabilized footages. You'll find out in this GoPro, it has inner stabilization. In this GoPro, it has an inner stabilization, and they took a lot of time to invest in that stabilization. So in cameras, they have stabilization, but if you want to get perfect stabilization, you get from this gimbal. Perfect. Even if you're running, you're chasing someone, you're shooting POVs, point of views, you're shooting yourself. There are some people that used to do vlogs with gimbal, but gimbals are heavy. Yes. This one is
it looks heavy.
I can tell this one is in between 500 to 1 kg. This one to 1 kg.
Wow.
So they are heavy. This one is for stabilizing footages. If you want to shoot stable footages, and they are new gimbals, by the way, and they range in that price. They are new gimbals that even have tracking. They have you put a tracking. They track you, and technology is changing nowadays. This one is not yet the newest gimbal. This one is an older one. So they are new gimbals. That they are more technologically. They are very good. They work perfectly. They have AI features. They track your faces. You can put a camera there and move. Just move. They track you. Yeah, they even there are so many. They have a lot of features. Cameras are now getting easy to use, and even this mirrorless cameras, they are even easy to use. I can tell anyone can use it in a good. If you get it, you can get to know. If you're going, if probably in the next 3 months or between 3 months to 6 months, you're going to get to know how to use it well. So cameras are getting easy to use, and technology is changing every day. You have to learn about every day. You have to learn new things about technology. So that's how this one is a gimbal. I can see Maria is saying guru. Maria has just distracted my
Yes. Maria, welcome. And I like the conversation on the chat, and Workplay Live is watching us from Canada. Workplay Live, even me, Workplay Live, I don't believe your concerts are shot from a phone. That footage is normally so good. That footage is so crisp. Wow. I can't believe that it's shot from a phone. And maybe Dero can talk to us about this. Like, even phones are changing. What is it about, in your personal opinion, why is it that cameras will always, why is it that, videographers and photographers will always prefer cameras over phones? Like, for example, regardless of even the price, because I know phones nowadays are changing.
Let's end that conversation over here. Simple. Phones are good. I'm not saying phones are not good, and don't get me wrong. I'm saying phones are good cameras, and they're getting good every day. They're getting good every day, and I won't say. For me, it's if you're doing something professional, nobody is going to hire you while you're using your phone. He's going to see you. Probably you a joker. Also, these cameras, why they are expensive? Let me explain why they are expensive.
You mean if I have a $1,000 phone, they will think I'm a joker?
Yeah, sure. People are shooting with phones, but nobody is going to hire you. See, I can use my phone. I see they have phones. Everybody has a nice phone over here. Probably even somebody who is selling my eye over there in your place is ongeani your my eye in your outside there. Probably is somebody who sells eggs over there in the market, who sells tomatoes. They have
Okay.
a good camera. Everybody has a
I
nice
like
camera.
the honesty. I like
Right
the
now.
honesty here. Look at Maria's comment. I have a $1,200 phone. Yeah.
And
I
you
don't know,
guys
like,
are complaining.
yeah,
Are complaining
we
for
don't have
about
guys, we are not the same.
900.
Look at her problems. And we are busy here
Yeah,
talking
sure.
about cameras. We are busy talking about entry level, low budget cameras. This one has already
Yeah.
exceeded the budget of the lowest level camera with her phone.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
Sure. So what I'm trying to say, why these cameras are expensive? You see, they are expensive. This a phone is a phone was made to make calls, to send messages, and they went on and put a camera on your phone so that when you're outside, eh,
Dero, that is shade. Dero, you have to withdraw that
So-
status.
so
Oh, goodness, that is funny.
that's funny. Okay, so this phone it is used to do several things. Somebody thought they should put a camera on this phone because every day you need photographs, and probably everybody every day needs photographs. So you don't need to look for your camera, where is it, and take the photo. If it's a quick photo, you just take your phone, and if you want to, even if it's a receipt, you bought something on the supermarket and you want to, don't remove your camera and take the photos, just take with your phone. That's why the reason that you have this phone. And the other thing why cameras are expensive, these cameras, they are made with some silicone, something that is mined in somewhere in Africa. I'm not sure about that, either in Zambia, but this camera is made of silicone wafers. Silicone wafers, they are mirrors that they reflect light, and they are very expensive. They are very expensive to have them. Silicone wafers. Let me give you an example. If you look inside this camera, okay, if you look here, I don't so you can see there is a mirror that is trying to reflect. There is a mirror.
Yeah.
So this one is a silicone wafer. The reason why it's expensive, it has a mirror. It has a mirror that is expensive. It has a mirror that takes light in. That's the reason. And it's very hard. Maybe there will be time in technology. They'll put those silicone in phones, but it's the bigger the sensor, the bigger the screen, that you see here, the better the camera. So you can't have a small sensor in your phone, a small sensor, and you have a nice footages. It will, the bigger the thing, the bigger the sensor, the bigger the nice the video. That's how the difference with phone and camera. So so you can't compete with someone who's using a camera. You might do something nice with your phone, but that's the difference between your camera and your phone. And I'm not saying that cameras, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that cameras are, I'm not saying phones are bad or cameras are better. It depends with what you want to do. Maybe you don't want to do something that is serious. And there was a time I was interacting with people on TikTok. They were traveling to somewhere, and I was telling them to hire me to do them some photos. Somebody said, I have my iPhone, I can take photos. I can't hire a photographer. It's very bad to tell someone that, but you have your phone, but probably you're going to take yourself your photos, but they are not going to be nice. You have to look for someone who knows how to take good photos. I might have this phone, by the way, I might be using this phone to take photographs, and you're going to say, those photos are from this phone, or those videos are from this phone. Like the way Goga is saying, it depends with your level of knowledge that you know. Lighting, there are phones that have manual setting on, they have nice lighting, they have bokeh, they have the blur background. But most of the phone, and I'm going to say this, most of the phone, they don't differentiate between the background, and that's the biggest thing. They can't differentiate between the background and the subject. So most of the phone, even the latest phones that you see in the market, they have a problem in doing that differentiation. And if they are doing the differentiation in the face, you'll see something. You'll see something that is wrong. I think if somebody is listening from those phones that are being made that you think they are the best, going to do something on that. So that's my take, Goga, on phone.
Thank you for that.
And between phones and camera.
Thank you for that. You have a question. I think Tiffany got excited, and I think maybe you can repeat this, because I know for me, I know you use cameras professionally and not really for content. So do you only? So you're being asked by Tiffany, do you only post it for YouTube, or it's another job you do?
Okay, I've said professionally, I do photography, videography full time. That's what make me to earn a living. I don't earn anything from YouTube. I don't earn anything from any. I don't do anything any other thing than taking photographs and videos. That's what I do, and editing videos. That's what I do professionally. That's what makes me to earn a living. Taking photographs and videos.
What phone do you use? Asking for a friend.
Phone. I'm just using a low budget phone. I don't have a nice phone.
What is a low? You know, your low budget phone for you may be a high end phone for some of us.
It's just a normal phone. It's just a normal phone. It's just a HMD phone. So this one is a low budget phone. It's the in between maybe $250 to $300 in between them. That's a low budget phone.
Guys, are you hearing this? Are you hearing these conversations? Are you hearing these conversations? Like, yeah, guys, yeah.
Yeah, I'm using a similar budget phone with a Creative Guide, and that's a good phone. I can still do videos. I go live with this phone sometimes. Sometimes when I'm doing my thing, and that's a nice phone. And don't let nobody tell you that your low budget phone is not good. It's good.
Guys, yeah, no comments. I have no comments whatsoever. Low budget phones, low budget cameras. There are people here who have like a $1,200 phones. No comments.
And I bet that someone who is using a 1,200 budget phone, he doesn't know how to use it. He doesn't take good.
Maria, Maria, why you catching? Maria, do you know how to use your $1,200 phone? Maria, you've been dragged. Me, I'm here for the fight. Maria, do you know how to use that $1,200 phone?
Yeah.
Shots have been fired.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen her even using it. I don't think I've seen her using that phone. I think it was just unboxed. I don't think she has ever used it again. She went back to the old one.
I won't talk about Maria. If it's Maria, I won't talk about her.
Iman, we are multi-streaming. We are multi-streaming, so you can jump over to Dero's live stream using the link that is on top of the chat. Maria is over at Dero's chat. And once again, guys, please jump over and support Dero Travels in case you have not yet connected to Dero Travels. We are on the road to get him to 800 and counting. So in case you're not yet connected to Dero, please jump over there. There's Maria is starting from bragging about a $1,200 phone that she does not use. Maria, yeah, I watched that unboxing video. I don't think I've ever seen her use it. Like, you know, you would always know if guys. if I have a $1,200 phone, you will always see it. I'll always be talking while carrying it. I'll always be like, in case it's getting hot, I'll always be doing this with it. Guys, I have a $1,200 phone. It will be like my fan. I'll always be using it to think so that you guys can see. It's not how do I just keep a $1,200 phone like that? Welcome, Sharin. Welcome, Sharin. Nice to see you. Thanks so much for coming in. And if you have any question you want to ask Dero, please make sure that you ask right away. From your $1,200 phone or your budget phone, you are typing on the chat. I like this. I like this conversation. I like these conversations right here. Let me ask something about, there's something you talked about how modern phones, regardless of the price point, they cannot differentiate between the subject and the backdrop, which is what maybe sometimes you use because as content creators, we don't overthink these things. For us, it's just like, can I record the vlog? Is it clear? Is the camera clear? Can I be seen very well? Can the scene be seen very well? What is your take now on phones purporting to shoot videos in 4K? Because I've tried to shoot videos in 4K on my phone. Honestly, I never see the difference.
Okay.
But yeah, in terms of now, everybody nowadays is talking about my phone can do 4K videos. And, 4K is not even perceptible to the human eye. For me, I never even see the difference between 4K and 1080, to be honest. I always find them the same. But what is your take on this? Because even now people are talking about 8K, like, oh, I need to shoot my videos in 8K because I'm going to play them on my 65-inch screen. There's a whole conversation around 4K, 8K, 1080. Talk to us about the resolutions, and are phones bragging too much for something that they can't offer, or do you think it's actually a real thing?
Goga, let me shock you. Like right now in Kenya, there is no TV that streams in 4K. There is no TV that streams in 4K. In Kenya, there is no TV that streams in 4K. Most of the TV streams in 1080 and 720. So the video quality, if the lighting is good, don't worry about the video quality. If you just are having a lot of details. The video quality is having a lot of details. It's like having more content. So the video quality doesn't matter. Yeah, you should have actually the minimum. You should have it. Then the minimum you should have maybe 1080. I would recommend 1080 all day. I would not say shoot 4K. And if you buy this camera and shoot 4K, I'm very sure if you're not professional, it's going to frustrate you. To frustrate you.
I've done it. I gave up.
It's going to frustrate you. So don't let anybody lie to you that my TV streams in 1080. Who has a YouTube video that is 8K on YouTube? There's nobody. Even there's nobody with streams. Maybe there's someone who does that, but then have the minimum. The minimum that should have is, I would recommend 1080 any day. Don't go for 4K. 4K, if you don't have a nice laptop, you don't have a laptop to edit, you don't have a nice phone to edit, it's going to frustrate you. It's going to take up your storage for nothing. And having 1080 and clear. Let me tell you, the quality doesn't matter. The things that matter is lighting. If videos are clear,
Dero, we are losing your audio.
Okay, I'll have a nice quality. Let nobody lie to you. Okay. Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear. Just repeat what you are saying,
Goga?
because I think we lost. Yeah, I can hear you. Just repeat what you are saying. We lost what you are
saying. I was saying having 1080 is the thing that I would recommend. Don't go for 4K. If you don't have a nice laptop, if you're not doing it professionally, don't go for 4K. Don't go for 4K. Just use 1080. And I'm saying lighting is the most important thing. Don't let nobody lie to you that my video quality will be good when I go into the darkness and it's 4K. I will get a nice video. Having a nice 4K quality doesn't tell you that you'll have a nice video. So the good thing is having the nice lighting. If you're doing a podcast, have a nice lighting. If you're going outside, nice lighting will make you to have nice videos. Let nobody lie to you. It's 4K. It's 8K. The most important thing in videos is lighting. Yeah. So I was even saying what I was saying about there's stream. If you're doing live stream, do your live stream in 720. Like, let me tell you right now what I'm streaming with. I'm using the lowest 360p. It's 360. Okay, I bet you can hear me. So I'm using 360 and don't let anybody lie to you about quality or anything. But have a 1080 quality. 1080p, it's good to go. You're good to
1080
go.
Yeah, 1080. Yeah, 1080 is actually a great resolution because I think it's what most even when you watch it on TV, it's always very clear. When you watch it on a phone, it's even brilliant. It's even more clear. Yeah.
Yoga, let me tell you one thing about because I'm a journalist. The only TV that did streaming in 1080 was Switch TV. That's the only TV. Let's talk about Switch TV. I'm just giving you just for him. It's not important, but that's the only TV that did 1080 streaming in Kenya.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Well, you said something about. Let me come to I'm coming to the lighting question because I think that's a very important thing. So for most people, just use their phones, and I think there is where most of us we fall in that category. Most of us use our phones for making content. What settings or adjustments would you say make the biggest difference? I think other than lighting, because I like what you said about lighting. Always make sure the light is in front of you, whether you are outside or inside the house. Just make sure that the light is you are against the light for that lighting effect. Are there any settings you would recommend when somebody is using their phone that can make a huge difference when they are shooting videos?
On other settings, you might try to use on iPhones. They are cinematic and all those features. You might try to use them.
Yeah.
But the most important thing is to know how to frame your subject, know how to which type of shot are you taking if you're doing an interview, you're doing a close-up. Learn about type of shots. Those are the most important thing, rather than lighting. Lighting is important, but other things that if you're just doing with your phone, don't worry about other things. Don't worry about setting. But you can try cinematic. You can try to shoot time lapse. Yeah, you can try to do that to ease in your editing. So you have to learn those small things and shooting steady shots. It's very important. Steady shots that are not shaking. It's very important.
Yeah. So
you can't be shooting and your camera is shaking like this. Shoot the shot. You can try to be creative in film or in photography. You can try to be creative and do your thing. But you have to know the rules to break them. You can't break a rule that you don't know. So learn about all those framing type of shots. Those are basic things that you should know, because every day you need to know how to take photographs. You can framing. You can take photos. It can take photo of someone and you've not framed him well on your phone. He's miles away, and even if you show someone that's the person, is probably not going to see him. You have to frame that subject very well. Learn how to basic framing, type of shots. Those are basic things that you should learn.
Okay. And even for us, even for those who are doing live streams, for example, even on their phones, like framing is also, I like that conversation around framing. It's something that you actually have to be self-aware, even how you position yourself, because it's going to go a long way into how like the final product is perceived. Also, I
Yeah.
think
Let me give you the reason why you should know how to frame well. If I want, let me give you an example. If I want to trim the video that we are shooting right now. If I want to use it on
just hold on,
Instagram,
Dero, you are frozen, by the way. So I just thought I should let you know. So in case you're making any gestures.
am I back?
Let me see. Let me remove my. Yes, you're now. I can see you now moving. Carry on. Yes.
Okay. So let me give you an example of the reason why you should know how to frame very well. In every cameras, I'm sorry, there's some noise that are coming there from outside. If if you want to post this video on Instagram, there is a ratio that is used on Instagram. There's a ratio that is used on YouTube. There is a ratio that's used on TikTok. There is a ratio that is used on Reels. So you have to know how to frame well. If you want to crop this video, you'll just crop yourself the middle, and you'll have a portrait video. Very easy. So that's how shooting, how framing well will help you. Will help you have nice videos and more about shooting, and that's the most important thing when you're shooting videos. Frame well. Learn how to frame well. If you're doing a shot, know which type of shot are you taking. If you're doing a long shot, you want to take to tell us where you are. That's a long shot. So shots, every type of shot communicates. They communicate. Every type of shot communicates. They have something that is trying to communicate to someone who is viewing. Yeah. Let's say somebody is running to somewhere. You have to show where this person is. You have to show us which direction is he running to. Yeah. Those are type of shot that you should learn about. There's so many type of shot that you should learn about. Yeah, learn about type of shots. Go on if you have an AI, ask it about. Nowadays we have AI. Ask it about type of shots and how do I get to use this type of shots, and you're going to have nice videos.
I like what Workplay is saying on the chat. When shooting with a phone, try to stay away from too much zooming. I think I love that's actually a very good tip as well, because most people zoom as you try to zoom it until you get to the limit. That's actually a good point, and then you end up losing the quality of the video. So another thing I may ask you in terms of shooting, Dero, vertical versus horizontal. Nowadays, I go to YouTube, people are just shooting, people just decided to say they're going to be shooting videos in vertical, and they have no shame about it. What is your take on this? Because me, I get very triggered when I find videos shot in vertical. I don't like watching videos in vertical. It bothers me, it stresses me. It's not a good experience. There's a way like you enjoy a video that occupies the screen. There's a way like
sure.
I hate these black spaces. When you watch on phone, it's not a problem because the phone will optimize that video to fit on the screen. But what is your take when it comes to making videos and people are shooting videos nowadays in vertical? And what is your take on this?
Okay.
I know vertical is like the ish, but
okay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to link. Let me lift my camera a little bit so that I can at least have a nice headroom. I'm sorry for that.
No worries.
We are back. So I made I'm sorry for doing that, but I want to at least be comfortable. I'm sitting. So on my take on vertical videos, where do you want to post your videos? The first question you should ask yourself: where do you want to post your videos? Do you want to post them on YouTube? Do you want to post them on Instagram? Do you want to post them on TikTok? Do you want to? That's the question you should ask yourself. Where do you want to post your videos? So if you want to post these videos on TikTok, we should shoot them on vertical. If you want to post them on YouTube, I recommend you shoot them on landscape. And because it's easy to get, and I would recommend people to most of the time to shoot videos on landscape. Because it's very easy to crop this video to be vertical, to be a vertical video. I would recommend that. But if you're doing this for social media, if you're doing this one for like advertisement, for a shop, because those are quick videos that people really watch on those quick application on TikTok, on Instagram. You should shoot them on vertical, call it vertical portrait. So that's what I recommend. Do that if you want to do YouTube. If you want to do for social media, you can do portrait or vertical.
All right, I hope that has been cleared. And creativity guys me is like saying, I thought we needed to use vertical while we are trying to grow. No, I meant vertical when you're doing vertical live streams, not.
Okay. Yeah, that one is your thing. You can tell them about it.
Yeah, when you're doing vertical live streams, that is when it makes sense, because vertical live streams they give you an extra crowd creativity. But for videos, when you're shooting videos that you're going to upload on YouTube, the best practice is to like make them landscape, because they look very professional when somebody's watching you on a big screen. And you can, Dero says, you can always crop it in case you want to make it a short. So once you get the framing correct, you can always crop it. Yeah, you can always crop it back into a short, or you can remix it into a short that is vertical.
Goga, Goga, I want to say something. When you're doing professional work, you have to do. Most of the people ask for vertical videos and landscape. How do I? Most of the people, or if you're doing something that is commercial, you're doing a documentary, you're doing something. Most of the company tend to ask, they want vertical videos and they want landscape videos. How will I shoot? I can shoot. If I shoot vertical, I will not have a
landscape.
That's a disadvantage. So shoot always on landscape, and maybe this content you did it on vertical. It's okay to post it on YouTube, but probably most of the time I see YouTube promotes a 3 minutes video for vertical, and they went on even to 7 minutes or something, or 10 minutes. I'm not very sure. Oga, that's your thing. You should tell them about it.
Still 3 minutes.
Landscape, or I would go for landscape, but most of the time I shoot vertical. I even forget to turn my camera most of the time, because most of the time for me, I've done some vertical videos. Let me say this in front of you. I've done vertical videos. Some of the vertical videos that do well, because even if they are 3 minutes, they do well because it's easy people to see vertical videos on their phone. Oh, this video is in my phone. I should watch it. So vertical, I would recommend people to do landscape videos. That's what I would recommend.
I agree. I totally agree. And I think it's just being lazy. And I like somebody. I was on a live stream, and I think somebody actually said we are getting lazy as content creators because we are so used to these shorts. We are so used to this shorts mindset nowadays. Most of us even shoot videos in the shorts mode, and then when we realize that, oh my God, I spent so much time making this video, we just upload it because you're like, I spent effort and energy making this video. I am going to upload it, whether it is vertical, even if it's vertical. but you get more options, I think, when you do a video in landscape. But I like what Dero says, because it's something that we can also apply even as content creators. You can be think of it as professional work where you have to do both horizontal and vertical. So I think to make your life easier, just do it in landscape, because you can always go and make the landscape video vertical as opposed to the other way around. I think it's a very easy effort. And those I know some people are like, okay, what is vertical and horizontal? This, or let me put my screen. This is horizontal. This is landscape. This is vertical. You don't shoot, try to avoid shooting videos like this unless it's going to go to TikTok or Instagram, because those platforms allow for this. When you're doing YouTube videos and you're doing vlogs and you're doing your nice cooking, you want it to be like this, so that it occupies the entire screen, like this. So you see the way Dero and I are looking right now, we are on landscape. So even if you are to go and crop this video, you can get a part of Goga. Goga can become a short, like this. This is now like, Dero can make a vertical video out of the current screen as it looks. You can see it's just me now.
Okay.
Yeah. He can literally crop it, and then I can get a vertical. There's a vertical of Goga here. There's a vertical of Dero on the other side. We can create vertical videos out of this landscape stream. But otherwise, in case Dero, like what we do with the Sunday service guest, you want the Sunday service guest to be the main focus, they have to be on landscape mode. In case they go and repurpose the video into something, then it's very clear. I hope that is clear enough. It's a good practice. It will make your videos look professional. It gives you an edge anyway. It makes your videos look professional. Though I know YouTube has also found a way of optimizing videos nowadays. In case you go and shoot a video in vertical and somebody is watching that video on phone, it looks very good on phone. But when somebody is watching that video on a television screen or on a laptop, it looks horrible, because it's creating those black lines on the side of the video. So that's I think the long and short of it. Dero, let's talk about one of the things you said that was important was lighting, and for me, I think I like what you said about lighting and it I think when it comes to when you're making your videos, natural light versus artificial light, where is the balance? What works for you, and what are some of your lighting like investments that you've had to make when it comes to lighting? If lighting is a very huge part of photography.
Okay. Lighting, when it comes to lighting, it depends on what you want. There are two types of lighting that I have. There is the flash light, and the light is there's light that is lighting up fluently, the panel light. We call it a panel light. So they are flashlight. When you take flashlights are for taking photographs. Like this one. This is an example of a flashlight. So if I do it like this, it's going to flash like that. You see, it's a flashlight, and there's a light. This one is for photos, not for videos.
Wait, the camera.
So when it comes to lighting,
you froze. You froze. I did not see the light. You froze.
Am I back?
Let me see. Yes, I can see movement. Yes, you're back.
This one. Did you see it? This one. This one is a flashlight.
So that is a flashlight.
This one works for photos. You want to have nice photos even at night. This one is the one to go. But this one is for people that want to take. Even there are people that want to take photos, but I would recommend just use your camera. Most of your cameras out here, they have flash, by the way. They have
the torches, flash. The things we normally light, the torches we normally light.
They are panel lights. Let me give you an example. This one is an example of a video light. You see it? This one is a pocket light.
Oh, I've seen this one.
A pocket light.
It goes on. Yeah.
Yeah. This one works. It stays in here in the GoPro most of the time. Yeah, most of the time, and it has a nice lighting. So you should invest in light that you should look if you want to do outdoors, invest in small light that you can carry, rechargeable light that you can recharge. So and but if you're doing indoors, look for panel light. But if you're not professional, don't go beyond that, because lights are too expensive too. Come to think of the video, you can get a video lights with the same price with a camera. So if you're doing it professional, so if you're doing just if you're not doing professional, go for pocket lights, go for panel lights. Yeah, those are example of lights you should have. You can check them on probably on internet, panel lights and video lights. Panel light, I have a light on this side, but right now you can see it's not harsh on me. So you have to know how to set up your light so that you can, if I can turn this light this way, you'll get to know it's very harsh. So, and I have another light on my back. This one is to kill the shadow, that will bounce here. So that's have like two lights. Two lights are good for you to do good videos if you're doing indoors, you're doing live. But if you're doing outdoor, don't probably you need the pocket light. Don't need and you need the natural light. Don't need anything else. So that's what I would tell people that want to invest in lighting. Look for panel lights. Panel lights are good and pocket lights. If you want to go pro, you can look for those strobes and everything, but don't invest in them, because you'll maybe one day you're going to regret they are not bringing your money back. So if you want to invest in it, make sure you want to do that thing. Like you want to do that thing, it's thing that is in your heart. Yeah. So because even investing in your craft, you might invest in your craft and don't get anything on it. You can buy cameras, you can buy everything, and your content is not even paying you. So you have to check. You have to look for a budget friendly lights. Panel lights are very budget friendly. They're very cheap actually. Anywhere between 5,000 Kenya shilling, 50. We call it $50. $50 to in between $50 to 100. You can get nice panel lights, and they are all over there. There's many sites that are selling those lights, so go for them.
Okay. We have some few questions coming through. Yeah, we have some few questions coming through on the chat. Tiffany says, I have a ring light, or my webcam has a light on it, has a little light on it. And then there's Maria is asking, Dero, do you do AI videos? And then the second question is from Sharin Jagi. Sharin is asking, how do you evaluate low light performance, noise levels, detail retention, or color consistency? So I think we can start with the AI, and then you can easily now. I like this Sharinu Muriza Swali. Hey, you asked a very nice question. Even me, I'm just like, even I want to hear the answer, because it's very, okay. That's somebody who knows about this lighting business clearly. All right, over to you, Dero.
Do you also do AI videos? AI videos, for me, most of the time that I'm using AI, I use AI to make my editing easy. I've never used an AI video. Probably I have a lot of footages that I think I need to sell them in future. I have a lot of footages, even I have Safari Rally footages, but even on my camera, I have them and I've never used them. I think I have those footages because in future they are going to be to be to be money. Those footages are going to be money. So because AI is improving every day, it has nice videos, but AI videos they don't have that human touch. For me, I tend to think they don't have that human touch. They can even make for you even nice videos while you're dancing, but they don't have that human feeling. You don't feel it. You just know this is an AI video. This
Mm.
person is not. Even if they are getting better every day, they don't have that human touch. There's something that most of us as human we have. Even let's say, let me give you an example. I'm doing a wedding. Uh, can go and shoot. You can't tell AI to do videos for you. You can't do that. There's something that we call it human touch or human feel. Something that like this that we are talking, we are doing a conversation. That's human interaction. So AI is good, and AI I don't use it. I've never used AI videos, and I've tried to use AI thumbnails, but those thumbnails YouTube or any platform they recognize them very easily. I don't know why how they recognize them, but I think
Yes.
these social media should recognize them because they know AI and everything. So AI, you might use them and to make your work easier because AI is making work easier. Is it can make you a whole presentation very easy. Just have to tell the prompt, and even people they are using AI to do songs. But for me, I
Mm.
don't. I have that feeling that I need to support any other. Like let's say if I get let me give you an example. If I get hear a song that is played somewhere, most of the time I know that's AI. There's something that AI won't remove. AI won't remove that human experience. You can see even most of the creators are doing uh, in real life live stream. Most of the creators are doing in real life live stream because those live stream they have human interaction. The people are interacting, human touch, get to know people. So for me, I've never used AI videos, and I would say you can try and use them. And I don't know if YouTube allows people to use AI videos. Google will tell us that question, but you can just explore, learn AI. AI it's something that you need to learn every day. Even me as an editor or as someone who shoot videos daily, I need to know about AI every day. And even there are movies that are shot on AI, but they don't have that human touch. I emphasize human touch. There's a people right now. I know most of you guys are recognizing AI videos very easy, and you tend to this is an AI video, just pass it because even documentaries, there AI is doing documentary. So there's that human feeling that we need, and people are going to crave for it. And just because AI videos are everywhere. They are everywhere on social media. You find them on TikTok, you'll find them on Instagram, on YouTube. And there's that craving. People are going to crave for real videos, real human connection. So that's my take on AI. So on the other question
The other question was
about
about Carla, let me just and she has two questions. I'll just come to the other one. So this one. How do you evaluate low light performance, noise levels, detail retention, or color consistency?
okay. When using a camera, you say Google, and I bet you know this. There are you set or when you're shooting videos, there is a color and there's lighting. And for this part of lighting, you don't need a lot of light to have a nice video. You just need to know how to put light angles. No, you just need to know this one is your key light, your main light. This one is your your light that you want it to kill the background, to differentiate between the subject and the, and the subject over here. If there was a light that is coming directly, you could see like somewhere on this wall. So you need to know how to put these lights. Just no, just minimal light. You don't need a lot of light to do that. Just need small lighting. Yeah, and also camera matters. And there's a setting on and Google. I bet you know this. There's a settings on cameras. On most cameras, there is shutter speed, there is aperture, and ISO. On this on cameras, like right now, shutter speed works for. Right now, I'm just talking. Let's say I want to freeze a moment. I want to freeze a moment. I want to take videos of car that is passing. I need to take a higher number of shutter speed. But most of the time on videos, the normal shutter speed that I should use is in between 50 to 120. It depends with what your speed is like having frames. What Goga?
I can hear you.
Goga?
I can hear you. Carry on.
Okay. Shutter speed is like taking how many photos? Like these videos, like right now, videos are many photos. They are photos arranged. Like this camera is taking photos continuously. These are videos. They are just photos, but they are continuous photos. Continuous photos. So they are frames. So it depends with what you want to achieve. Maybe you want to achieve a slow-mo thing. You might put a higher number of shutter speed or 120 frames. What you want to achieve. Maybe you want to freeze a moment. Yeah. So there is aperture. Aperture, most of the abbreviation is written on F. Aperture is the point that you want to focus. And this one, I'm sorry to people that use phone. Most of the phone, they have sun. Aperture is the point that you want to focus. Let's say if I want to focus on just my eyes, I'll put the lowest number, or let me just my face, the lowest number of shutter speed my camera can. So if you know those settings and everything, you'll have a nice composition of your video. Back to you.
All right. There's a second question by Shireen Bado. So Shireen is also asking. Let me see that I can pull this question. Make me understand this as well. What features do you care about most? Megapixels, lens, or software processing?
Okay, this is the question. This question is very, and I'm sorry, there is phones that have 50 megapixels, they have 300 megapixels.
Yeah.
By the way, there's the only thing that has a lot of megapixel, and don't let anybody lie to you, is human eye. A camera is like a human eye.
Yeah.
So the only thing that has a lot of megapixels, over 300 and over even 1,000, it's human eye. So a camera is just a mimic of human eye. There will not be a time that somebody will make a camera to be like a human eye. Like your eyes will see in the darkness, they will relight themselves. Let me go back to aperture or eyes. Cameras work like eyes. Like if you go in the
Yes.
darkness, we call it what do you call them? They are smaller iris or what? Because they want more light to enter in.
Yeah. So
They want more
yeah.
light to enter in. So if you go in the darkness and go, so your eyes will get bigger. They have a nice. The human eye has a nice mechanism. Even if you go outside right now, your eye will try to open more so that more light can enter, so that you can see. So that's how the same mechanism that's on the eye, human eye, is the same mechanism that's on the camera.
Wow. So I like what you said about the human eye being the one with the highest megapixel, and I think that's a very
So,
good way
and
of
let nobody lie to you that megapixel matters.
yeah.
Megapixel doesn't matter. You will find out even the cameras that I have now. The only camera that has a lot of megapixels. Goga,
Hmm.
Goga,
I can hear you. We lost your beat, but I can hear you. You're back.
Goga.
I can hear you.
So I'm talking about the camera that I had that has a lot of megapixel is 60 megapixel. 60, probably 62 or 42 megapixel. And don't let nobody lie to you that megapixel matters. Megapixel doesn't matter. Those are just they're just things that make you to buy that phone. If
Purchasing decisions
those
by
people lie to you 50 megapixel or 70 megapixel so that you can buy that phone. Their marketing strategies. I'm sorry to say this, but their marketing strategy. People that are they advertise with a camera. You see that,
Dero, we are losing you.
Goga?
We are losing you. We lost you there for a bit. You're talking about people
Am I back?
advertising. Yeah, you're talking about people advertising and using those numbers to sell.
Yeah, they're using those. They're just the things that capture you to buy that phone. But sometimes it might be true, but they have made this phone to every year there is a new phone that comes out
that has a higher
You need to buy a new
megapixel.
phone.
Yeah.
And they are doing that every now they update a new phone. These phones goes lower. They have that. They have set that thing, and on cameras you will have the same footages, videos till your camera gets old, constant. So that's how the difference. But in phones, every now and then they update a new version of phone. They lower the megapixel. But on cameras, you'll have a steady quality or you have the steady quality for the longest time ever. Like right now, I've been using this camera for 4 years.
Oh wow!
And this camera is a 2020. Just imagine a 2020 camera is shooting videos like this. What about a 2025 camera?
Yep. Must be. Yeah, of course, because that's now like 5 years ahead. And these are good conversation now to segue into post-production editing.
Yeah.
No, just finish your thought. You wanted to say something before I ask what I wanted to ask next. And
I wanted to say this. You might buy a camera. The newest camera are just slick. The newer the camera version, the slick, the how to use it. They're easy to use. The newer the version, the easy how to use.
Okay.
So that's the different. The only
This,
difference
yeah.
you can have
The- yeah.
back to you, Goga.
Yes. I wanted to find out from you now about post-production. Your screen went blank there for a bit, so I don't know, but I'm sure you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So post-production is also another thing that a lot of creators struggle with. This is like, and most of us have gotten lazy when it comes to editing. And, editing is what normally transforms a raw clip into a cinematic experience. When it comes to your work, even when you're doing your editing professionally, what are your non-negotiables when you are doing post-production work? What most people will call editing and things like that. What are some of the things that you don't like compromise on when it comes to produce, post-production after the field, after you've already shot the content? Now you have to make it a story, the storytelling that has to happen.
Okay. Okay, on that one, when you're doing but most of the time when you're doing professional work, you don't do yourself editing. You yourself, well, the one who shoots the video is not the one
who does the
edit the
okay.
video. Yeah. Professional most of the time, because you'll find out you've done the videos very well, but you've not, you know how to edit, but you've not maximize your capabilities.
Okay.
So when it comes to editing, if you want to focus on, you can shoot nice videos. There are people that are called shredders. By the shredders, there are people that are hired to shoot videos.
You're frozen, by the way.
I'm trying to refresh.
Okay.
I'm not trying to refresh there. Am I back?
Yes.
Am I back? So
you're
I'm saying,
back, but carry on. We can hear you. Yes, you're back.
Okay, I was saying that you have to, if you don't shoot a lot of footages, you can shoot a lot of footages, but have the right footages that you need for your videos. Have the right footages. And if you don't know how to edit very well, shoot videos that you just go and just connect with others, just connecting. If you don't want to put b-rolls or anything, just how to go to connect, and that's the easiest thing that you should do. Shoot the most important thing, and the other you should just leave the others. And I bet that I was talking about shredditors. Shredditor are people that shoot, that are hired to shoot. Most of the companies working professionally, they hire shredditors. Shredditors are people that shoot, edit.
I love that shredditor.
Yeah, and people that shoot, edit, and post the content for the content creators. Most of the professional content creators, they hire shredditors. But
nice.
the basic thing you need to know, shoot the content that you need, the footages that you need, but you might go upboard and just shoot more footages, but shoot enough content for yourself, or just the right content that you need. But you can add more footages for future reference or anything, but shoot the content that you think is now. And that's what shooting is. And also learn basics, the basics of editing, shooting. Learn those basics. They are very important if you want to have nice videos, and that will take you far. Those basics will make you to learn a lot of things, and make every day a learning day. Actually, learn every day. Learn how to shoot videos every day, and it's going to be helpful for you.
Nice. Okay. And thank you everyone who's connecting to Dero. I really appreciate that support you're giving our brother, and I'm glad that you guys are asking I think I like how they have asked you a lot of questions, and it's beautiful to see that engagement. You do, of course, have a question from somebody on the chat. David Ant is asking, have you ever used a professional camera to take a photo of okra? David, what will I do with you? David, you are here when Dero was here. David, you've known me longer than most people on the chat. You are here in 2024 when Guru Visuals was on that panel. Why are you like this, David? Why are you like this? He already gave his position about okra. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? And nice to see you, Miss V, my kind and spirit. Nice to see you. David, why are you like this? Anyway, we can't ignore the question from the chat, and I like how you went and asked on your live stream, so you can't even ignore him. So over to you. Have you ever shot? I'm sure Dero is looking for a picture of the okra, whether he shot an okra a picture professionally. This is Dero, is it a yes or no? Then we can move on.
I've not done it.
Okay. At least now you've gotten an inspiration. So I'll be waiting for an okra, a professionally shot okra video. David Hunt should be tagged. David Hunt should be tagged accordingly. That you went out and you actually shot for him a 2-second okra video from a professional camera. There's a question I wanted to ask in terms of like in terms of like your discipline, even when it comes to making content. How do you keep yourself motivated? Because sometimes I think even the work we do, camera work, photography, videography, there's a way it can get very like routine. But I know for you it's business, it's what sustains you for a living. But how do you get motivated knowing that you have to go and shoot the same thing? You always know you have to go and do the same angle, get this camera, that aspect of routine. How do you stay motivated even when sometimes it's no longer exciting because you're like, oh, there is nothing new I'm going to see here. It's just business. I have to go and get my money's worth. How do you how do you stay motivated?
For me, I think photography and videography is a unique. When you're doing videography, it's unique. You have that. Look, when I've done a video, most of the time I review. I see that's a nice video. So you tend to learn things that motivate is first of all, I guess I'm back, Boga, you can hear me. First of all, because I'm earning a living through it, I need to do it. I need to do it every day. And when I'm doing it, I tend to shoot. I have a lot of vlogs that I have not posted, even more than 10 vlogs that I have not posted. By the way.
Oh wow!
And
that's a lot.
And sometimes what motivates me is there's a place I need to see myself, and I won't see myself if I'm not. I won't get there if I'm not doing it daily. I won't get there. If I don't have inner motivation, I won't get there. There's so many things that motivates me. It might be self-driven and being a best human version of yourself day to day. That motivates me. Like discovering things. Every day you're shooting different things. Today you're shooting food. Tomorrow you're shooting weddings. You even learning things about other people weddings, how they, I'm basically when I'm doing my work, I'm interacting with other cultures. I'm traveling. So there are so many things that keep me going. Like there's an other day that I was doing some agriculture activities. I was and out of those agriculture events or activities, you will get a job over there. There's an opportunity that awaits for you. It might be a documentary opportunity. So just be positive minded when you're approaching things. And there is a lot of opportunity in every day. Actually, everybody, I'm talking about people that are on business right now. Everybody wants to get to be the best, offering the best services. Want to get rich? Probably you Google. You want to get rich. Some or in future maybe you want to get rich. You want to buy yourself land. You want to buy yourself the best car. So many things that can motivate you to keep going and till you. And I'm not saying that if I get there, I'll be contented. I'm not saying that. There's human beings are not contented. If I get to maybe they are never contented. I know I will not be contented when I get there. I will get there. And there was a time I wanted to get myself cameras, and right now I even not want to get another camera because human beings, they will never be contented. So to have goals and things that keeps you going and values that keep you pushing and motivate yourself. You have inner motivation, and if you're not doing it for yourself, nobody is going to do it for you. There was an interview I did with someone. I was telling him to tell people what's one thing that he would tell somebody who was not yet started doing videos. He told me nobody is going to watch you or watch your videos and you've not yet started it. Nobody is going to watch you and you've not yet started it. You have to start. You have to start from somewhere and have that inner motivation and motivate yourself and keep pushing yourself and have goals that you want to achieve. There was a time I was I tell you Google, I was not even confident in front of a camera. I was even shaking. Talking to people, I was even shaking. But right now I'm building that confidence. I'm trying to build they're called public speaking skills. They are skills by the way. And they're skills. You have to build to interact. If to interact with people, you have to have confidence with yourself. You have to believe in yourself. Yeah, that's what I would say about that motivation, having inner motivation. Have something that motivates you. There are many things that can motivate you, but have inner motivation. Don't kill that inner motivation.
I like that, and I like that. Honestly, I think I couldn't have said it anywhere. Hey, good Joseph, how you doing, brother? How you doing, Joseph? Wamuyu, Joseph is here. Good Joseph is on the chat. Wamuyu, you asking me about Good Joseph the other day. He's on the chat. Welcome, Good Joseph, brother. How you doing? Welcome, Good Joseph. All right, and thank you so much, guys, for the support you are giving Dero Travels. I still see a number of you are connected to him. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. When it comes to the storytelling, when it comes to your storytelling, Dero, what is the one story that you went to shoot that you have never forgotten up to date? Like that story still stays with you. What was it? Was it a wedding? Was it were people eating okra? What was happening? What went down on that video? Were people fighting? Was there chicken involved? What was that thing that you have not forgotten up to date that when you went to the field and it still lingers in your mind right now?
There are so many things that I went to shoot. Recently, it's not good to say this, but recently I did. I was contacted by a company, Italian company, to do a documentary.
Oh, and, nice.
That documentary I still rings in my mind. We did it for almost 3 days. I think that's the only thing that there are so many stories. I can remember even every single things that I did every day, taking photographs, and they even featured my photos in their what they call it, in their notebook, their 2026 notebook, and it's a nice photo of in the morning somebody's taking milk and their kids are passing the sunrise. That's a nice photo. I would really love you guys. Maybe do I have it on my phone or my laptop? I might share it. It's a nice photo. I can remember that photo and every details, and that's the thing that I think was unique. I did a nice job.
Sorry. I was almost asking for the receipts. Maura, thanks so much for coming in. Maura is saying, greetings and blessings, Goga, and all here in the background. Loving Guru's amazing experience and lead space. Hey, like it has been noticed how you have very well lead
Thank you.
space. Hey, guys, you had to. You. I know. Like I've not seen anybody complain about Guru's lighting or Dero's lighting. It's not a problem. Lighting is not a problem at all there. There was the other thing I don't know. We are getting to the tail end of the conversation anyway. In terms of when you're making content, when you're out there capturing these moments over your travels and whatnot, how do you maintain your authenticity as well? Because as a photographer or as a videographer, there's always that like there's that voice of viewers that you don't want to lose. There's always that voice of viewers that you don't want to lose. There's a way you capture storytelling. Ifeanyi, welcome. As for example, Ifeanyi, who was taking a walk the other day in Germany, there's always something unique that it will always be like you always carry it into the content that you make, or even any video that you're shooting. So how do you normally make sure that you don't lose that authenticity? Like you're not necessarily influenced. Because I know when it comes to a business, sometimes like the client may end up dictating how they want the story to be told, or maybe what they want, and maybe you are the one to give them directions. But also for you as a photographer or the person who is doing the filming, there's something unique about you as a photographer that's why people even are attracted to your work. How do you maintain that authenticity even sometimes when the client may be making something that looks very unrealistic and you don't even necessarily agree with it from a creativity direction or standpoint?
From you just tell them if they want to do, you just you have to know first of all what they want to achieve in their project. First of all, you have to know what they want to achieve. You have to write you down what they want to achieve. But they won't write for you in which ways, how they will achieve. You're the one you're going to do it. You're not the one that you're going to do it. Maybe they can suggest something, but on documentation, there's nothing that is written that you have to follow the things that you've documented. So if they are going against something that you've not talked about, probably you'll tell them we are following. You have to tell them the truth. This is what we said we're going to achieve, and this and this and this. And it depends with what clients want. All clients are different. What they want, and they hired you because they think you're the fittest person you to do their job, to do their do their events. So anything that you're going to do, there's sometimes there are clients that are so nagging, but you have to be calm. Don't argue with clients. You have to be calm, but you have to learn how to be calm, because if you're not calm, you're going to spoil a lot of things. You're going to, and at least when you're going to job, just be in your right senses. Don't go to job when you're drunk. Those are if you're drunk, you're going to, you're not in your normal senses, sometimes you're going to argue with clients sometimes. But it's good to, when you're going, you're sober. Be sober most of the time if you're doing this job. Needs people that are sober, because every now and then you're interacting with that person. You're talking to them in their faces. You're in telling them how you'll achieve their job. So if you're not sober, they are going probably to know this person is not sober. This person is lying, and you have to be true. You have to be true. Tell them the truth. This and this and this, and this cannot be achieved because of this. If they want something extra, tell them this not cannot be achieved because of this. We can try, maybe they can, you can even try what they are saying, but it's good to, there's something that I learned. You have to, every day is a learning day, and they want you can, if they want something extra, you can do it for them, but follow what you had written. Have agreement when you're going to any job. Have agreement, and if they want something extra, they have to maybe they have to add you more payments. Yeah, they have to get you more payment. Yeah, and Guga, if I'm still on the topic, am I still on the topic?
Yeah. You're still there.
Oh, so, and you have to understand people. Learn how to understand people, because people are different. Other people, that's how they are in net. And they are different people. Just interact with people and learn how you might try. Learn people. Learn how people live, and try to be. If this person wants his things to be done like this, that can follow the what he's saying. But if you had written it down on paper, that's what matters.
Okay. And guys, if you have any question you want to ask, please feel free to drop it on the chat. We're almost like releasing our guests. It's almost been 3 hours.
There's something, Goga, I want to say.
Yes.
Most of the people that are here on YouTube, and you forgot to, they don't have multiple. They don't post on Instagram. They don't post on TikTok. They don't. Try to have several social media, like have 3 social media. For me, I think I have 3 social media that will help you to grow, because sometimes on YouTube it might be hard for you to grow, to get to drive number. Try to have like a TikTok account, like an Instagram account. Have 3. Concentrate on 3 accounts: YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Something like that, and leave the rest. When you get there at the top, you're going to have probably your social media. That's one thing I think most of the creators, they are. And in your videos, create shorts. Create a lot of shorts as possible, and post them on other social media.
I like the aspect of multiple social medias. You are very strong on TikTok as well. I've seen you embrace TikTok a lot. Talk to us about like which are the ones that you enjoy. Where do you enjoy posting content? Is it TikTok? Is it YouTube? Is it Instagram? Or you balance across the platforms? And how do you like find that balance? Because for me, I use the Instagram a lot to promote my craft, which is the yoga. YouTube, of course, for me, it's like I treat YouTube as a professional undertaking. Like, it's as much as I have fun, as much as I'm cracking jokes half the time. YouTube for me, I think I always say YouTube is a form of a business. It's like a side hustle that I treat very professionally, because it has a revenue aspect to it. YouTube bought me my camera, so I mean, when you're busy saying about let YouTube be the one to buy your camera, YouTube definitely bought me my first camera. I would never have like spent money to buy a camera just randomly like that, because it was not cheap for sure. And then of course, so I only use Instagram and YouTube a lot. Like, I think those are the two Those are the two externally facing platforms that I use a lot. TikTok, I haven't found my way around it. I used to have TikTok back in the day, but I deleted it. But I'm getting that growing interest to like revive it back. Which platforms work for you, and why these particular platforms?
On that one, I would tend to say on business wise, TikTok is good and Instagram. Even YouTube is good, but most of the time you'll get most of people that are on TikTok, they are here to catch flights. They're just passing by. Nobody is going to watch you on TikTok for 10 minutes. Nobody is going to watch you for 3 minutes on TikTok. Probably they don't remember even the last person they watched their video. So they are here to just catch flights. So there are so many in your video, there are so many spots that you can cut and post them on TikTok so that you can attract these people to come on YouTube. There are people that are there permanently on TikTok, they are just interested in TikTok. And I would say this TikTok has worked so well on my content, but also Instagram has worked well on my content. But the good content will go no matter what. Good content will go. It doesn't matter. Good content will just go. We just get views. I would say I don't have any favorite app. I don't have any favorite app, but I usually use all of them to work. They work together. Like in my YouTube on description, I've linked my. I'm not sure I've linked my TikTok, but I've not linked my.
Yes.
But on my Instagram, I've linked my YouTube. I've linked my TikTok, and also my what? I don't have any my TikTok, Instagram. I've linked them together. So if I have like right now, I have Guru Visuals. Guru Visuals is the face of what I usually do professionally. You can go and check Guru Visuals. It's the face of what I do professionally. Shooting videos every day. That's what I do professionally. Is the face of what I do. But when it comes to maybe things that are doing videos and traveling and interacting with people, Dero Travel is the place to find me. And I would say I don't have a favorite application. I don't have a favorite application, but embrace them. Embrace them. You can learn something on TikTok, quickly learn something on TikTok because there are so many people that are teaching quick teaching, teaching people how to do things. They are giving you knowledge. They are sparking new knowledge in your mind. They are telling you wise words, and just use them to so that they can work together to lift you up. I would say that on social media, and also you should learn how to study all those social media. And back to how you post your videos, how you shoot them, learn those social media, what they need. What type of hook do you need to catch people attention? What type of hook? You might do a visual hook, you might do a like a content hook, talking to people that they might get interested what you're going to say next. So there are so many types of hook. I bet those are just basic things you need to learn as a content creator. Those are just basic needs. As a content creator, as a filmmaker, as a photo, you need to learn those basic needs. So there's so many things you. Am I back?
No, you have a question. So you have a question. I think I wanted. There's a question there by Mrs. G. Can you tell us about your setup? Like,
okay.
do you use multiple monitors? Explain the mic setup. I think she's just trying to admire what is going on there. So maybe I think the inspiration is from Red's room and his multiple screen setup and microphones and show off. My brother Red's room is always like showing off his space. So talk to us about your setup.
I'm just using a simple setup, a very simple setup. I'm using a Canon M50 paired with a Canon M50 is the camera paired with a 16mm And a microphone, I'm using a Deity D3 microphone. Deity D3 Pro microphone is a Deity, a company that's called Deity. Deity is in Deity means something godly, something like that.
Godly,
Is a
yeah, like a
company.
treat, yeah. Mm.
Deity. It's a B mic. It's like a boom mic. So that's what I'm using. The sound that you're getting. Probably you're getting even the noise that all the things. Even if I bang here, you'll get this mic is very sharp when it gets to taking a lot of. It's like a boom mic, the mic
Oh, nice.
that's always banged on the setup. That's the microphone that I'm using. She has said about the monitors. I have monitors, but probably like right now I don't use them. I have monitors. I
Mm.
have a monitor that I used to use it back then, but right now I don't use it. This is the monitor that I have. This one is the OS35 monitor. This is the this one actually I was awarded by someone because of doing
Oh.
videos. He
Mm.
told me that you all usually do videos when you're looking on your camera monitor. So I need to buy for you a monitor so that you can look. You can just have the video. When you just look straight to the lens. So this was a gift from someone, and I really appreciate it. I've been using it for for some time. Am I back, Goga?
Yes, I was trying to put you on main screen so that you show off your things. Yeah. Okay.
So,
And then of course you have the laptop. There's a lot of cabling there,
so
and
the laptop I'm just using a Dell laptop. This is an old model laptop, but it come to
mm.
yeah. Goga, I've expanded its RAM to 16 GB.
Oh wow.
So that's how it's working. So and panel lights, look for panel lights and pocket lights. That's how simply my setup is. The most important Goga,
The most important. Sorry, we lost whatever you said there. The most important.
Goga.
Yes, I can hear you.
The most
You are
important
saying
thing. So
yes. The most important.
that's simply how my setup is.
I missed what you said about the most important thing. I missed it.
Goga,
Yeah. I was
that's
saying
it.
I missed I was saying I missed what you said about the most important.
I'm
You
just saying
said
the
some.
most important thing is having a nice lens
Mm.
and a microphone. Then you can
Oh.
look for lighting and everything. Microphone is very important because a microphone or rappels. You can use rappels.
Mm.
You can use last Goga. The last time that I did a live stream, I was using a rappel. I bet you can hear me, Goga.
Very well. Even Mrs. G says. Even
Goga,
Mrs.
I
G.
need you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm saying even Mrs. G says that your microphone sounds it sounds very professional.
But they are nice like their podcast microphone. You can buy podcast microphone,
Mm.
but my setup is very simple. Probably it's let's say it's $1,500. Then invest probably $1,500.
Yeah, I know that. I know that setup. I even know.
15
I think
to 2,000. You'll have a nice setup of,
Auntie, Auntie, are
okay,
you
you'll get
listening to?
such a nice, cool looking videos.
Auntie, are you listening to this conversation? So you cannot. So as you cannot you cannot discount the work that is ahead of your channel. May your channel get to a level where it can finance this kind of setup. So you had $2,000, and yes, like yes, Auntie. One day your YouTube channel will pay you that money, and you will not even feel a pinch, and you will invest it in setup. You will invest it in setup, and
Sure.
you will not. You will
Sure.
feel nothing. Yeah. Yes. All right, guys. I think that is it. I only have one more question left for our guests. And thanks so much for the engagement. The one question I want to ask our guests before we do the rapid fire before we release him. Dero, let me ask you. There's something you say. There's something you say that your camera is your passport. Your camera is your passport. I like that statement. Your camera is your passport, and anywhere you go, you are going to capture a story. Any day, you're going to capture a story, and now you are leaning more towards stories that reflect our culture, stories that reflect the people and the richness that is our nation and even beyond. I like that mindset, a camera being a passport, As your channel continues growing, as you continue traveling, what do you see as the future of Dero Travels and even the entire Guru Visuals brand itself?
Okay. For me, that thing of my camera is my passport, because this camera takes me, probably is the one that takes me everywhere. This camera has the one that makes me to travel everywhere. Everywhere I'm going is because of this camera. That's the reason I said it's my passport. So this camera is the reason why I'm moving up and down, I'm traveling. So that's why I've called it's my passport. Probably it's going to make me travel worldwide. And the future
Yes.
of Guru Visuals, I want to travel around the world. I want to do film. I want to do films, but I want actually to capture everything about Africa. Africa is beautiful. Africa has a lot of unique people. I would really love to know more cultures, and I would really love to know I would really love African to unite, because Africa, we are one. We are one, and that's the goal of this channel, is to tell African that we need to travel to Africa and embrace Africa. Africa is Africa is most. Goga,
We lost your audio.
Goga.
Yes, you're back now. Your audio is back.
I'm sorry, I'm having these issues. I'm sorry, I'm having these issues.
No, don't worry.
So
These
I'm
things
saying,
happen.
is to document everything about African cultures, about different cultures, maybe even Asian cultures. That's the value of this channel, and to get to know how people live in the other different part of this of this world, how people live, how they interact, what they do think. That's the purpose of this channel, and I would really love to see this channel having best videos and documents. If YouTube start paying me right now and I get good money, maybe probably I might start investing in it 24/7. That's the goal of being of this channel, and probably I might stop taking small. I might stop taking these gigs and start investing in this channel. That's the purpose. That's the purpose and how I want to see this channel. Maybe in 5 to 10 years coming.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. And I like what you said earlier. It's just a matter of time. You have to start from somewhere, and then you build back, you build up slowly. To where you want to go next. Um, I think, yeah, I think that's it. I don't see anything pending on the chat, and we just hit the 3 hour mark. So, Dero, I'm going to just give you an opportunity to sign off so that we can release you, because I know it's also late. It's 11 p.m. But I just want to say thank you so much for these insights that you brought. I think we needed to have this conversation just to make people not sit on the amazing gear that they have, find ways of how they can use it and position it as content. I think it was very necessary for us to just have this particular conversation. Guys, if you have not yet connected to Dero Travels before we release him, please make sure you jump over to his live stream. I've just pinned the link there on top of my chat. Jump over there so that you can connect to him before we shut this down. Dero, I'm going to give you an opportunity to just do your outro. So I'm going to put you on solo layout. Yes.
Before
yes.
I do an outro, he's saying, Goga send me a fancy low budget camera. So also the future of this channel, also the future of this channel is to help other creators do nice videos. Probably in future, if this channel gets big, I'll be giving people equipment and teaching them how to use them. Probably.
Amen.
This channel.
Amen to that.
That's the purpose of this channel.
Amen to that. Auntie, did you hear that? May you pray for Dero Travels to prosper, because he will send you your low budget camera. He said it. The future of this channel is also to send people cameras. May you pray.
Yeah,
May you pray for him to prosper, because he will send you a low budget camera. And I like what Auntie says. Thank you, Dero, for your equipment wisdom. I will use my Insta360. Thank you for making her go and get that camera from where she was hiding it. Tomorrow I'm going to be on her case. I'll go to a live stream and see whether she's using it for a live stream, because she said it can do live streams as well. I will go there to confirm whether she's using it. So thanks so much for that. Right. So are we ready for the outro, Dero? Or you want to switch cameras or something?
Okay. I want to say something. So because I'm saying that because even as somebody probably help us to build. So maybe in future I might help someone else to build. But
yes,
stay tuned and keep watching my channel. In future I might do that, and I might also give my cameras. Because probably somebody also helped me to get there. So the purpose of this life is to help others grow, and that's the purpose of life actually. So that somebody might remember you one day and say, "Wow, somebody helped me to grow and my YouTube channel to make videos just because of Goga. Goga gave me the Insta360, gave me a GoPro. That's why I'm doing these YouTube videos, nice YouTube videos. That's the purpose of this life, is to help others grow. That's the purpose of this life, and create an impact. It might create an impact to a single person, not everybody. A single person is enough.
I like that. All right. Guys, you've been asked a question there that I've put on the screen before we give you your outro. David is wondering, are you giving away your Canon M50 or what did he hear? David,
I'm not giving out the camera right now.
I like how he selectively. I like how he selectively decided to hear what you said. He selectively. This is I like that because it's very specific. Did the co-host say that they're giving away the Canon M? He did not even say anything about the.
Okay, I'm saying this. I'm saying this. I'm not saying I'm giving away these cameras right now because they are helping me to get to earn a living. Probably when I get more gears and my channel start paying out and I get new gears, I'll probably give out the gears that I have. Yeah, that's
So David,
what I meant.
the moral of
And
the
in
moral of this,
future,
yeah.
students might, yeah, if you can do that.
David, the moral of the story is pray for Dero Travels to prosper because then you will get a free camera. You'll get a free camera. You have to pray for him to thrive and prosper. Then you can get your Canon M50. I hope that is very clear. Right, ladies and gentlemen, a good story is good until another one is told. But we've been here for 3 hours, and I'm mindful of the time. Let me allow our guests to sign off, and then we'll stay behind for the affirmation, and then I'll be able to release you as I figure out where we are going to raid. If any of my mods is on the chat or any of my channel members is on the chat, please type for me Goga and Dero raid. Goga and Dero or DT. No, DT sounds wrong. DT sounds like Trump. Just like Goga and Dero raid. Dero, purple and green hat, like the color of his shirt. He loves that color. He loves that color of the shirt. That ochre, that light version of ochre. So yes. So I'll wait for the raid command from David or somebody on the chat. Miss V is laughing so hard. Yes, Goga and Dero raid. No, I just realized when I say DT, it just sounds wrong. It just sounds wrong. I'd be like, oh, it sounds like Trump. The MAGA crowd is going to come for me. Anyway, all right. If you have not yet connected to Dero Travels, you have a final chance. Thank you so much, David. Seriously, David? David, why did you get an okra emoji? Why did you get an okra? David, can you correct that spelling because I want to copy paste? Why did you get that okra emoji at the end? Interesting. Goga, yeah, David has already done our raid command. Goga and Dero raid. I just want him to fix the spelling. There's an okra emoji on that. David, David, why are you like this? I said you put a green heart. Why did you go and start looking for okra emojis and things like that? Just put a green heart. You don't need to overthink these things. Just keep it simple, David. You keep it very simple. You don't need to like start manufacturing okra where it does not exist. Even YouTube is there to catch up on this okra business. Okay, Classic has given us the command. David is still trying to look for okra things. Yeah, you can copy paste what Classic did. Goga Dero raid. I like this one. This one is so good. It looks beautiful. But before that, we have to make sure we push his channel a bit to to like we said that we can. Those of you who have not yet connected to Dero Travels, you can jump over to his live stream so that we can support him. Those of you who have not yet connected to him, I'm giving you a last chance to jump over using the pinned link. Go and give him like some love there. Make sure you are connected to him. Make sure you have given him a thumbs up, and then you come back here for the raid. Because he's not yet at 1K, so he cannot raid. He'll make you guys take an Uber. But for me, I have to like make sure I select the raid because I know receipts people are always watching in the bushes, waiting for me to crash so that they can get content. So please copy paste what Classic just did, and then you can come back, and then that is going to be our raid command before we leave. Right. That said, allow me to give Dero the spotlight. Dero, do you want to switch your camera to webcam so that at least you don't freeze or anything? Do you want me to freeze? Do you want us to go to webcam so that people don't miss out your powerful words, your final words? Okay, I'm waiting for Dero to come back. Goga and Dero Reid. Yes. That is the webcam. Let me say that it can move him. The webcam is so that camera of yours is very bandwidth heavy. These are problems of having rich people problems. You are muted in case you are talking. Unmute. Yes.
Now joking.
Now it's okay. Now it's okay. All right. Okay, guys, jump over to Dero's stream and confirm that you've connected to him before we release him. Okay. All right. So Dero, I'm going to give you a chance as you're setting up to say your buys. And you're most welcome again. This is not the final time you're going to come to the service. In case anytime we need help, and in case anytime you are succeeding and you want us to see you prospering, you are always welcome to the Sunday service. And thanks so much for always I approached Dero on such a short notice, and he was more than happy to make this happen, and don't take it for granted. And yes, please connect to him because he'll always give you insights when you're buying cameras, in case when you want to invest in devices and things like this. He's very helpful and he's very generous with his information. He does not gatekeep. I think that is a word I hear people using a lot nowadays. He does not gatekeep the camera gospel. He does not gatekeep the camera gospel. Please make sure you connect to him so that when he'll be giving away cameras, when he'll be giving away cameras, you'll be part of the people who get to benefit. I like what David said. Goga is the co-host giving out the Canon M50. David is already manifesting, being specific. When you go to pray, sometimes you have to be specific and ask God for specific things. David just wants a giveaway of a Canon M50. That is a very specific prayer. Even God will be like, okay, this man at least is very clear on what they want. David did not say that he's asking for a low budget camera. David never said anything low budget. David just said, I want a Canon M50. So you have to be very specific about these things. Okay. Don't think that you don't deserve those high-end cameras. Okay. You can ask. You never know. He may go viral tomorrow. He becomes very rich and starts giving out all these Canons. You are getting a Canon. You are getting a Canon M50. You are getting a Canon M50. Who knows? So allow me to release our guest. Allow me to release our guest so that we can have a quick chit chat. I can send you guys on a raid to whoever is live right now and needs to be supported. All right. And Dero, before you do your outro, can you clarify that I did not crash? That was a mishap. The president never crashes flights. The incident that happened 2-3 weeks ago.
What happened?
I've been trending on YouTube. I've been trending on YouTube news because of you. For the last 3 weeks. Everybody's just busy.
Goga.
Explain yourself.
I was saying, even the framing is wrong. So I was saying,
this is a webcam. This one, even this. Wait, this is a webcam.
Let's go back to the live that you raided me. What happened? I was switching off the live. So you raided when my network was not working well. So
okay.
So that's how you guys crashed, and I'm sorry for the crash. I'm sorry for the crash.
So you are closing the airport, in short, right? Because of this Iranian war, right? Just say yes. I know this one.
It wouldn't happen again.
This war has been tough on everybody. I know that airport was closed because of the war. The Strait of Hormuz was that's what I told them. By the way, I manufactured a whole excuse here. So you have to run along with what I told people. Oh my God, that was so funny. But anyway, it was a good time, and I think I like also how you took it in stride. And I think everybody just loved how they came to support you, and they rewatched the video. They left you a lot of insane comments. I think you woke up and found you had over 20 new subscribers, and even you were shocked. It was funny.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
a shock for me. It was a shock.
Yeah, but that was
I thought
for me. I
went
love
viral.
I loved that
I thought I
support.
went
I love
viral.
Yeah,
Thank you
and
for the
everybody was
support.
talking about it. Everybody was talking about it the whole week. It was so funny. Allow me to allow you to do your outro, and then we can release you, and then we to be continued. I will send you a link tomorrow for the live collaboration, and then we can, in case of anything, we can always chat on WhatsApp. All right, over to you, Dero Travels.
Okay. Thank you very much for everybody that joined this live. It was a privilege to interact with you and to hear from you, everybody that's on the chat, creative guides, and Mrs. G, and everybody and David, everybody who has been lively on the chat. It is a privilege to hear from you. I don't take it for granted. And thank you for your time, and thank you for listening to me. I don't take it for granted. Probably you've learned something. I've learned something new from you guys. I've learned a lot of words from you guys. I've learned that so many things that I've learned today. So thank you for joining me here, and thank you for subscribing to my channel. It was a privilege that I got to over 770 something subscriber. Is a privilege. I don't take it for granted. And have a blessed day and a blessed time. Even if it's a blessed night, have a blessed night from wherever you're watching me from. And stay blessed. And we'll see each other in the next one. And bye bye.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, you're officially released. I think I've ended it. You're officially released from the Sunday service. Thank you.
Privilege, and I appreciate for that. Keep it Goga.
Karibu sana. You take care of yourself. I will see you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you very much. And I see you have a nice background over there. I love that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to figure out my setup as well, my studio. This is my stream point. I've already decided this is where I'll be streaming from. But I just need to get the background. It's still a work in progress. I'm still working on it slowly.
Looks so good.
Yeah.
So
Thank you for that.
You have a nice taste of color.
Thank you. I love playing around with colors, my space and everything. So it's work in progress, but it's taking shape.
What about the portrait? The African portrait.
Yeah, the portrait is it's very African because I like African I like African designs. So I try to make my space very African centric. So that is a portrait of that woman depicts Africa in a sense. She almost looks like the African map when you watch it closely. So I want to get it to go up, and then there's a yoga frame that is also being brought this week. So they need to go up together. So I want that duality. So I'm African first, and then of course I explore these other traditions. So there I love my yoga practice. So there's a very nice yoga frame that is going to be next to the African woman. So just trying to explore a few things here, just in terms of design, and yeah, it's so far so good. It's taking shape slowly, but I think I'm already finding what goes where.
Okay, thank you for hosting me, Goga. It's a privilege. I don't take it for granted.
Thank you so much. Take care of yourself. I will speak tomorrow.
Okay, stay blessed.
All right, thank you. All right, guys, and the guru is out of the building. The guru is out of the building, and it was just me. I know you guys found us discussing receipts. Kevinish, thank you so much for staying until until the end. I see Blessed Life Journey. Thank you so much for staying, sis. Auntie is already looking for receipts. The president dressed down today, no shirt and tie. Did you lose your bags on the flight with all your? No, no, it was a weekend. Today I was just like relaxed. It was a weekend, so I decided to keep things casual. Yeah, I look good. I look good. I still look good. I can look casual. I need to look like young and Gen Z and stuff. Yeah, the president has to be. The president has to look young. We don't use that word here, auntie. We don't use that word with an O. We are refined. We are refined, and we have to. Even though we are refined, we have to make sure that we are define our age. And that's why I dressed down today. But yes, I was telling people at the beginning that I've not been feeling well. I think because of all the travels I was working. I think I've been working for like about 11, 12 days straight, including the travels. And travel can sometimes really wear you out because it's travel and also a lot of thinking, because my work involves a lot of thinking and planning and strategizing and giving ideas and things. So I think it took a toll, because I think I never got to get a break. And I got back to the country. I was back to work already dealing with stuff. So I think so I was feeling out of sorts. So I guess today, so the weekend I was just going. I've been so relaxed. I think I've slept well. I've slept well the whole weekend. I've rested. I did a video. There's a video that is being released this week. Don't judge me. There's a video that is going to be released this week on my channel. I was participating in this tablescape challenge by BOK and Joyful Designs, and there are a number of content creators who also participating. Ola Joe, I think, is there. Anabu, Melissa Dice is there as well. Yeah, quite a number of people. Anastasia, I think, is there. Helena Koya. So there's a video that is going to drop on my channel this week. Those of you who like looking for receipts, don't judge me. I participated in the challenge. I think I think I did my best. I've never done such a video. Like, these DIY people are very creative. They made me do something out of my comfort zone. So there's a video that will be dropping on, is it on the 7th? Yeah, it's on the 7th at 7 p.m. On the 8th, I can't even remember. I need to check the dates with BOK. Others, I'll end up posting the video on the wrong date. May 7th. May 7th? Yeah, May 7th at 7. May 7th at 7 p.m. May 7th at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, which is like 3 in the morning on a Friday for me. So those of you who are awake and you're Americans, you're likely to see my notification on Thursday at 7 p.m. At what time is it? What time is it? Yeah, it's on Thursday 7 p.m. Yeah, thereabout. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I did the tablescape video, and I think it was beautiful. I enjoyed making that video. I was even telling the girls that, oh my goodness, I enjoyed making that video because it was so out of my comfort zone. I've never done such a video. It was beautiful doing it. Goga, did you see the Casper video? No, I haven't watched the Casper video. Is it the one people have been discussing the other day? And Resume was like all over my case on Friday. I haven't seen the Casper video. I need to. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'm catching up. This, at least I'm back home. I'm going to be watching all the receipts. When I'm not traveling, I can keep track of receipts because I have time and internet. I can keep track of receipts. So I'm glad that I'm back home and I'm not traveling anytime soon. I already finished what I was supposed to do. So I'm going to catch the Casper video right after this. Workplay, I am coming to your channel right after this to see what receipts I missed. I'm right after this. Yes, but thank you for that reminder. Let me open it right, because there's something I needed. I was looking for, when I was doing the tablescape video yesterday, I was looking for titles for naming that video on the Launchpad, your app. Just trying to get a few ideas, and then I was comparing with ChatGPT and your app, and I'm like, yeah. So I'm definitely going to catch on there. I'm going to watch that Casper video for sure. No receipts on my channel, Mrs. G says. Workplay, the president does everything for me. You're casting that. I'm going to watch. The only if I'm casting that video, if it's not the local drama, right? Because local has been doing things. Is it the local video? Because Workplay, I know you don't do receipts. Workplay, you don't do receipts. Is it the local reviewer video? Because I know I've seen all the tapes by local. I've seen all those secret tapes by local reviewer, including the late. including the latest. But I'm going to let me check that Casper video right away. I'm on your. Let me just open your channel right away. I'm going to watch that as after I send people on a read. But I like. Let me give flowers where they. Let me give flowers where they are deserved. The other day I left. Whose live stream was it? The other day I left. Whose live stream were we on? Red's Room, yeah. Red's Room on Friday when he was like all over the place, making noise, and accusing me of abducting him and sending my goons to abduct him. I even had no idea what he was talking about. Was up asleep. So Red's Room TV raided Misha Bless. Misha Bless raided Blessed Life Journey. Blessed Life Journey raided Wisdom Sparks Motivation. So usually what happens when I'm going to sleep, so and there's somebody live, so I normally like going to those live streams, especially people I know can read, so that they can put me on a night flight. That was such a beautiful read because I woke up in the morning, my laptop was over at Wisdom Sparks Motivation. And so I had to like check the trail because I knew Red's Room had raided. Yeah, it clearly did not crash. I knew Red's Room because I left the live stream running over at Red's Room. So I know Red's Room. That's why I'm able to follow that trail. So I had to go back. So I had to type. Normally like what happens when people raid me overnight, I like going back to the videos to see who raided who. So I went back until I stopped at Red's Room. So I saw Red's Room raided Misha Bless. So I type a comment on Misha Bless, Red's Room raid, and then I go to next. Misha Bless raided Blessed Life Journey, and then I type on Blessed Life Journey, Misha Bless raid. Then from Blessed Life Journey we were taken to Wisdom Sparks Motivation. I think I love those night flights. Guys, be raiding because it's good. Like I like the fact that I can be supporting people and I'm asleep. It's just nice. Like my view count. Even though I was not there on the chat, I like those night raids because you are supporting people when you are asleep. I'm not even aware, but I'm just being flown while I'm asleep. It's such a beautiful thing. And then I have to catch up on the comments the following morning. So I think I like those kind of raids. I think they are very beautiful. Always be raiding, even if have you ever raided people and then you don't see people typing Goga raid or Blessed raid or Workplay raid? But they're like a lot of people on the chat. Those are sleep raiders. Those people are raided while their laptops or their devices were running that live stream. So they're just being transferred while asleep. They're being transferred from one live stream to another. Sleep raiders. I think that's what Blessed Lives calls them. It's a beautiful thing. I think I like those kind of raids. I think for me, I love that kind of support. That I may not have been there like on the chat, but at least I was being flown. And I like the fact that the browser moved. You know, like there's sometimes like when you're watching a live stream on phone, and I think these are phone issue. Because on the laptop, I'm always like automatically from the laptop, I'm always automatically taken to the next live stream. Like I'm always like taken there. I'm always taken to the next live stream. So it's a very, I think I love it. I love that kind of a thing. Yeah. Anyway, I'm back home. So this week I'll be keeping tabs on what you guys are doing. So the president is back, and my full attention is on the receipts. I will know things, and the people who have been sleeping on the job, I will know what you've been up to. Auntie, I have receipts on Auntie, but I don't want to discuss them now. I'll discuss them at the academy. Hey, Hadji, how you doing, Bruna? Welcome, nice to see you. We just finished, the guest just left. I'm about to read the affirmation before I release people on a read. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. I need to set up the read. Let me see who is live right now. I wanted to send you to this lady, but she's not raidable. Oh my goodness. And she's coming to the Sunday service next month. We'll make sure that she's raidable. Let me see whether I can get the read. Yeah, so the video by BOK made us do this. BOK and Joyful Designs made us do this challenge. So there's a video that is going to go down on Friday. I've already scheduled it. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. You guys are gonna enjoy it. You're going to enjoy that video. So just watch out for it one of these days. On Friday, it's going to be publicly available. It's going to be public from the 8th, 7th American time, 7th American time, which is 8th Kenyan time. The table skip. Okay, so let me see who is live, customization, and then see who's like redirect. If I don't find anybody, I'll just send you over to Diesel. He's always like an easy person to select on Sundays. Tina Marie is live. I haven't seen Tina Marie for a while. iShow Speed is live as well. If you want to go back, I'm not going back to iShow Speed. I'm not going back to iShow Speed. Let me leave him. Let me leave Speed alone. After what I went through last week, Lisa J Stocks is live. Tina Marie. I haven't seen Tina Marie for a while. Tina Marie. Let me see if I can send you guys over to Tina Marie. I hope she's live. Tina Marie. Tina Marie. Tina Marie. Tina Marie. Why is it not selecting? It's not giving me. Tina Marie. Tina Marie or Diesel. Let me see what you guys are saying. Or you can even recommend somebody else. You never know. He may finally notice the Goga read. Guys, the command has already been dropped. Goga, copy paste what Mrs. G is doing. iShow Speed. No, I'm not sending you back to iShow Speed. After what I went through last week, we are not doing that iShow Speed craziness. We are not doing that iShow Speed craziness. I learned my lesson. There's a song that Simone likes playing. Lord, 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 keep me humble as I pray, or something like that. As I serve, not as I pray, as I serve. I always just think of Tina Marie. I always just think of the raid to iShow Speed. Yeah. 70,000 people watching. Guys, I'm not going to subject you to I'm not going to subject you through that craziness. Okay, I found Tina Marie. She's in the car. She's live. How many minutes is this live stream? Yeah, she's. Let me see. She's live. Yes, she's live. So let me keep it running. She's on the car though. I don't think she'll be there for long. Tina Marie. Yes, Lord, keep me humble as I serve. Yes, that song. As I serve on YouTube. Dr. Alice Africa. Oh yeah, Dr. Alice is also live. So you guys have to choose. Okay, Tina is like in the car. Tina is about to end the live stream. I don't think she's going to stay there for long. So she's on route. So and the car is moving. So this one I'm just seeing myself crashing for sure. So let me see Dr. Alice. Dr. Alice is on the road to Dr. Alice Africa. Let me just see. Okay, Dr. Alice is there. Hey, she has a very clear camera. This is definitely not a low-end phone. Dr. Alice has such a clear camera. This is definitely not a low-end phone for sure. This is a very high-end camera. Okay, not camera, but a phone. This is a $20 camera for sure. She looks stunning. Yo. I'll send it to Dr. Alice because the camera looks really good. Okay, now where has she gone? Where has she gone? She's not seated on her chair. Oh, and she's having all these crazy trolls. Let me go and man. She's having all these trolls bothering her. Let me go and fight with the trolls there. At least I know she does not have Nightbot, so none of you will be blocked. Okay, Dr. Alice Africa it is. Classic. Do I tell people your receipts? Classic, do I tell people your receipts? Thank you so much, Creativity, for suggesting Dr. Alice Africa. I've selected her. Classic, do I tell people your receipts? Classic is going to tell me to shut up. Let me tell you, I have some very hot receipts from Classic. I even told her that I will tell people her receipts. When Classic came to the Sunday service, she decided to jump over to Dero Travels. She decided to go and jump over to Dero Travels live stream so that I don't see her. So she went there directly. So she did not come to my chat directly. She came to the chat, clicked on the link, jumped over to Dero Travels live stream real quick, thinking that I will not see her. Now I've seen her, so she's like, oh God, now Google has spotted me. But I told her I'm going to discuss the receipts. Classic, do I discuss the receipts? Because she made me laugh so hard. Oh my goodness. But the husband may be listening, and the husband is my friend, so I don't want. Classic, do I tell people what you told me? No, the husband may be listening to the Sunday service. I don't want to get her into problems because, Classic just totally made my evening. I was like, guys, the thing when you see people on YouTube thriving, and they're telling you to keep quiet and stop making noise on their live stream, just listen to them. When you see people thriving and smiling, and they tell you shh, when you go to their live stream and they tell you shh, don't talk to me, you are going to make noise, people are going to wake up in this house. Please listen to them. When you see people telling you shh on their live stream, you see, Classic is telling me, Google, yes, my husband is there. Shh. She's telling me, Google, shut it down. Okay, she's my channel member. I'm going to shut it down. And the husband knows me, so I'll keep quiet. But when you go to Classic's live stream in the morning, the one she does at night, very late at night. Yeah. When you go to Classic's live stream very late at night, you know that live stream she does and she has like 100 people watching, 200 people watching. When you go to that live stream and then you greet her, you only see how she's whispering. Thank you so much for coming in. Sometimes she does not even want to talk, but because she knows you, she can't help it. When you go to that live stream, please don't be engaging her. Because let me leave it at that because the receipts I was told the other day. The receipts I was told the other day, I was just laughing so hard. Yeah. The husband may be listening, so I have to keep quiet. I have to shut up. I've been told to shut up because when Classic tells you to shh, stop asking her many things. Stop making her engage. She's not supposed to be talking in those live streams. Oh, she's given me permission to tell them. Guys. She's given me permission to tell them. Guys, I've been given permission. Evidence on the screen. I've been given permission to discuss these receipts. I am going to discuss these receipts before their permission. Dr. Alice is back. She's eating. We are going to find her. I've been given permission to discuss these receipts by Classic, so I'm going to discuss them. Hey, Winston saying happy Sunday from beautiful Las Vegas. Winston, you don't need to come and show off. Winston, why are you showing off? Now we know you are in LA. Las Vegas. Now we know you are in Las Vegas. Winston, why are you showing off? Even me, I'm showing off, Winston. Even me, I'm showing off. New York, baby. Anyway, these are the receipts. Classic has given me permission to discuss the receipts, so I'm going to discuss the receipts. So the other day, Classic was trying to figure out how to raid. Okay, Classic was trying to figure out how to raid, and then a number of people are on the live stream, and then she decided to tell people to Uber raid. This is a story in a story. This has nothing to do with the receipts yet. I've not yet gotten to the receipts part. So she reached out to me and was like, Goga, can you help me figure out how to set up the raid thing on my iPad? Of course, now so we talked and I guided her through the raid thing. She was able to set it up. She figured out how to solve the problem. The problem was that she was having the YouTube studio on her iPad, which was interfering with when you're trying to go live on the desktop site. And when you have YouTube Studio, it keeps kicking you out. It takes you to the studio, and you can't read from this. Okay, guys, this has nothing to do with the receipts. You get the point. It's unrelated, but I have to set the scene. Oh, Winston is there for work. Oh, Winston, I'm not even feeling jealous. If you're there for work, then even if you're in Las Vegas for work, but Winston, of all the places you could be working on a weekend, Winston, of all the places you could be working on a weekend, why did you choose that place? Why did your boss send you there? Why did your boss not send you to DC or somewhere else? The places where there are serious things happening. Why Las Vegas? Winston, I feel like you're the one who engineered that job, that gig this weekend. Yeah. If I win 1 million, I'm out. Make sure you share the millions because people here need to buy serious high-end cameras. Winston, while you are away, we've been told that we need to buy high-end cameras for our channels. So when you win that 1 million, Mrs. G here is complaining about $1,000, but we've been told $1,000 is very cheap for a startup, for a beginner camera. So please, if you win 1 million shillings, make sure that people get cameras here because people are busy complaining about $1,000 for a camera. Anyway, I digress. Goga, don't say it. My husband has come here to listen. Classic, you already gave me permission. Classic, people are already waiting. Classic, people already waiting. We cannot disappoint people. You cannot withdraw and you already gave permission. You cannot withdraw the consent. My entire life has been around this receipts, Classic. I'm not going to withdraw. You already gave me permission. I am not withdrawing the permission. Let your husband hear what I wanted to say. You are not withdrawing this permission. You gave me permission, and once you give me permission, I cannot shut up. Yeah. Classic, I am not with I have to tell the people what they want to hear. You want me to disappoint people? I'm a brand. Yeah. I have to tell people what they came to hear. Hey, Jamaican, welcome, Jamaican. Nice to see you, Jamaican speaks. Yeah. You can ask your husband to get you a glass of water, then you won't hear me, or you can mute the TV if you're watching me from the TV, because I know you like watching me from your screen. You can mute it and just tell him to go and get you a glass of water or something. Anyway, Classic, you cannot withdraw consent once you give it. You already gave me permission to discuss the receipts. I've even mentally prepared to discuss this receipt. I have to give the people what they want. Anyway, let me confirm I've set up the read because I'm coming for the affirmation. The affirmation is so powerful today, guys. I'm coming for it. Kevinish, I know, is waiting for the affirmation. Yeah. Blessed says, I used my right to shut you up, Goga. No, Blessed, it does not apply. Being the highest channel member does not. Classic is also a member, but Classic has given consent because she's enjoying these receipts. Even as she's enabling this, she's enabling me. She's enabling me to share the receipts. And Blessed, even you, I know you want to hear. Blessed, even you, I know you want to hear Loki. Blessed, you want people to just live like this, and we've already been given permission to discuss the receipts. Blessed, even you, I know you want to hear this receipt. Classic, I am continuing. You gave me permission. I'm going to tell people. Anyway, back to the receipts. So we figured out Classic. We figured out to get Classic. The husband is not there. She's just trying to derail me. The husband is my friend. The husband already knows, like, I discuss receipts. Even the husband listens to receipts, and he's not even a content creator. Blessed, it's called influence. I'm positioned for impact. I'm positioned for, if people's husbands can listen to receipts and they're not even content creators, and this is not the only husband on YouTube who listens to Goga's receipts. There are some 3 confirmed husbands I know who normally wait for receipts at the Sunday service. Even their wives were busy telling me, Goga, do you know our husbands normally ask us to, like, tune into the Sunday service. They want to hear what you're discussing. So I have to give people what they want. I have to give people what they want. There are some husbands here who listen to the Sunday service. They wait until the guest has left and they tell their wives. These two wives complained that told me, Goka, our husbands follow the Sunday service even more than us. We're even being told to tune in, and they're not even content creators because of your receipts. It's just silly, and people just like those silly receipts that don't even make sense. I don't even know why people love receipts too much. Look at the numbers going up now on the live stream. Anyway, these are the receipts. So Classic hairstyle vlogs. She's a very respected woman in this community. She's an amazing supporter. We all know Classic is a real one. Classic is if you're not yet connected to Classic, you better connect to her. Classic is like a super supporter on YouTube. So Classic does 2 live streams in a day. It depends. When you don't see her doing live streams, just know life is busy. Hey, Vico, real space, welcome, Vico. Nice to see you. So there's normally this live stream that Classic does at night. Forget about the one in the morning because that one I'm normally awake. There's another one she normally does at night. I just find out when I'm going to work doing it. Meaning it's normally around midnight in the US because Classic is in the United States. That live stream where she does and she normally has 200 people watching. It normally has a lot of people watching her braid the hair. And she even went and upgraded and got a new dummy to be braiding. Yeah, she upgraded. She bought a new one. So that live stream that normally happens at midnight. Have you ever noticed that when you go to that live stream by Classic, she tells you, shh, God, what are you doing? She never screams. She can't even put that music of hers or even those noise-making claps and things like that. She does not do that. So there's a reason apparently why she does all those things. And this is why you should not go and start speaking to her loudly during that midnight live stream. So apparently, guys, you're going to laugh at this. You're going to laugh at this. You're going to laugh at this. Guys, I have seen everything. After this incident, I think I've seen everything I need to see on YouTube. When I had these receipts, I was done. I was like, I think I have seen everything on YouTube. So this is what happens. So when you go to that live stream that Classic normally does at midnight, she does not like talking. So usually it's because she doesn't want to wake up the family. So normally what happens, the husband is going to, I hope the husband is not listening to this because I hope the husband, Classic, can you confirm that your husband is not near you? Because I don't want him to hear because I'll end up blowing your cover. Classic, can you send your husband to go and get water or something? Because he should not hear this. Have you sent him away? I hope he's not listening. Or put me on headphones and say, Goga is discussing something serious. Put me on headphones. Make sure I'm not on TV because this is going to blow your cover. So Classic, apparently. When the husband, of course, the husband comes from work, they have dinner, bonding time with the family, the husband has freshened up, and now they're just hanging out watching TV and stuff like that before they go and sleep. So apparently when Classic's husband says, "Oh, we need to go and rest," he's like, "No, I'll join you shortly." So the husband goes to sleep, and then this is the reason. So Classic says, so when the husband asks, "Why are you not going to sleep?" Guys, don't laugh. Don't laugh because guys, I gave up. I laughed alone. I was tearing up. So you see, so of course, the husband goes to sleep and then Classic says, "I'll join in a minute." So the husband, the other day, the husband asked her, "Why are you not going to sleep now? It's very late." Guys, you won't believe what she told the husband. You won't believe. You won't believe this. You won't believe what she told the husband. Guys, I gave up at that point. So Classic. So Classic told the husband. Cut. Too much. So Classic told the husband. "I'll join you shortly." So the husband has gone. So of course the husband, is expected. I mean, it's a married couple. So Classic told the husband that I'll join in a bit. I'm going to pray. I'm going to pray. I'm going to pray. The next thing you see on the last. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to pray. I'm not. I'm going to pray. Like, really. And that's why when you go to a live stream and you're being like greeting her, she's like, shh. She's busy Brady. I gave up. Guys, I have seen everything on YouTube, but this is a new one. This one, guys, guys, I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. This is too much. Like, why? Why? Like, I am going to pray, like, literally. How do you get God involved in this Classic? Like, why? There's even no shame anymore. I am going to pray. And then that's why when you go to a live stream and then you're busy greeting her, she's like, shh. Because the moment she starts screaming, hey, Goga, thank you so much, the husband will hear. And the family and the kids, even the son will hear. Then, she's a mother. Because the family thinks mom is praying. And then you guys are coming to the live stream and you're busy screaming her name. So please give her a break. When you see her busy shushing you in those live streams, she's allegedly praying. But guys, I gave up at that point. I hope the husband does not listen to this live stream but I've not said so much. I think at least I've tried not to say too much. Classic, really. Like, I give up completely. I totally give up. I give up completely. Those are the receipts, guys. Those are the receipts. This is a new law. I had no comments whatsoever. I told Classic, I'm going to tell people this at the Sunday service. Like, Goga, why did I even tell you this? Praying. And then you're busy finding her braiding. And that's why she's normally so quiet and she has 200 people watching. It is a hot live stream. The numbers are going up. Congratulations on 15,000 subscribers, Classic. The numbers are going up. This is how she's going to get her threshold for her to buy her high-end camera. She's praying. So guys, when you see Classic doing braiding at midnight, she's praying. Join her in the prayer. Do your prayer thing. Let it run. She will raid you over to the next one when she's like when she ends it or she shuts it down. But according to the family, they think mom is praying. Literally. That's what she told me. I gave up at that point. I said, I have now seen everything I need to see on these whitey streets. I have seen everything I need to see on whitey streets because this is too much. Now imagine if the husband was to find out the live stream one day. I'm just like, guys, just imagine the odds of the husband waking up to go and get water or something, or go and get a glass of water. But I think, I don't know. Just imagine the odds if the husband was to come back down to get a glass of water. Because people get thirsty, and then finds her. I don't know, maybe she knows the steps or something, but will she stop doing the live stream and then go down on her knees and start praying? Speaking in tongues and whatnot. I had so many questions. But this is the community that we are building. This is what we have to deal with. But I give up. I totally give up. Allow me to read the affirmation, guys. We can go. Oh my goodness. I totally give up. Man. This is not Classic. This is not normal. How did we get here? This is not normal, Classic. It is not normal. This is not normal at all. Hey, no. Not normal at all. This is not. Now you have receipts for the week, guys. This is what Classic. So when you see Classic supporting you, just know she's praying. In fact, just continue praying for her. And when you see her, join her in prayer. This YT journey we have to finish together. If prayers are going to be involved and prayers are what are going to make us finish this YT journey, let us do it. This is the affirmation. I am reading a quote from one of my favorite wellness, speakers and motivators. It's an affirmation for the month of May. We are already in the 5th month of the year. May is very special for me because I'm celebrating 4 years in the YouTube Partner Program. I got monetized on May 22nd, I think, in 2022. So it's going to be 4 years. In the next 3 weeks, it's going to be 4 years of being in the YouTube Partner Program. And I was trying to look for an affirmation that speaks into the month and its intrigues. And this is what the affirmation says. Billy Chapata. It's called Billy Chapata. Billy Chapata says, let me copy paste the read command. I lost it. Classic way is the read command. I lost it when you're busy. I lost it when you're busy. Like, what is the read command? Classic, do for me the read command again. This is too much. This is too much. Oh my goodness. I even lost the read command. David, help. I need to copy paste the read command. Oh my goodness. Hey, Classic, I need to be serious when I'm reading the read affirmation. Stop distracting me. But congratulations on 15,000 subscribers and counting. Well done. Thank you, David. Okay. This is the read command. Classic has just dropped it, and David has also dropped the okra one. But this is the affirmation. Billy Chapata says, May, as in the month of May. I'm just going to read, it's quite a couple of affirmations, and I want you to just type, if it resonates with you, just type I affirm. Just type I affirm. Just type I affirm. Dr. Alice only has one person watching, so I'm going to send you guys over there shortly. This is what Billy Chapata says. Dear May, the month of May, serenade my senses and sharpen my softness. Feed me the discernment to spot energy traps and enough love for myself not to fall into them. Let me move at the pace of my own peace without stopping my dance for those who can't handle the rhythm of my progression. Let me move at the pace of my own peace without stopping my dance for those who can't handle the rhythm of my progression. Be bountiful. This month feels like an overflow, like the work is starting to spill into visibility, like the souls meant to find your light are already on their way to you, like the version of yourself that you have been transforming into is finally close enough to touch. May you learn to stop apologizing for the shape that you are taking just because it doesn't fit the box they keep trying to put you in. I affirm. Allow yourself to be unrecognizable to the people who only knew the old you. May you become so fully yourself that even the mirror has to do a double take. That is it, guys. That is it. May you become so fully yourself that even the mirror has to do a double take. I affirm. The shape that you are taking is not a performance. It is a consequence. It is what happens when you stop negotiating with yourself. Stop apologizing for the things that make you who you are. Stop leaving parts of yourself behind to make other people comfortable. The shape arrives because you have finally stopped editing yourself in real time. And once it arrives, it asks something of you that the previous versions of you didn't have to navigate. It asks you to wear it, to be seen in it. That is the shape that you're taking in the month of May. I affirm. Ladies and gentlemen, may you have an amazing week ahead of you. May you acknowledge the shape that you're taking in whatever it is that you set your heart and mind to do. I will see you on Wednesday at the Global Online Giants Academy. Take care of yourself and acknowledge that shape that you're taking as we navigate the month of May. God bless. I'll see you on Wednesday. That was powerful. Okay. Let me see if I can get the presidential jet, and then we can go. So we are going to Dr. Alice Africa. Dr. Alice Africa. Thank you so much, Classic, for the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat, Classic. Sorry, I've not seen it. The super sticker. Thank you so much, Classic, for that super sticker. May you have an amazing night. And thank you for the receipts. Thank you for the permission for me to discuss the receipts. You see, they enjoyed the receipts. They enjoyed the receipts. All right, guys, enjoy your flight. I'll see you over Dr. Alice. When you land there, please give us some love. She may get emotional. She gets emotional about this rain, but the whole support system is the community. Let us go and affirm her. Which I want. Bye, guys. Enjoy yourself.